It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Any other medium has to be nice. We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Paris, you were strip searched. Was the search something we like to call the old two-hander? Did they do the old grip and rip?
This is where entertainment is going.
What is that?
Extreme camel toe.
Oh, God damn. Oh, God, you got a complete camel toe.
Opie and Anthony.
If you're here, give us a sign.
Oh, boy.
My wallet is gone. Oh, my God. It's with us beyond the grave.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Ah, there it is.
There it is.
Thank God we're always ready to stand in for that music.
Oh, yeah. Well,
It fools everybody because they say, I couldn't even tell.
we like the music to kind of do a little build before we start talking.
Yes.
Makes it that much more dramatic for everybody.
It's got to be a dramatic show opening because it's such an important program.
That makes me giggle.
I know.
You get the Ecstasy of Gold, which, of course, is one of the songs from The Good, the Bad, the Ugly.
Yes.
That email comes in all the time on instant feedback.
Where's that song from?
The Good, the Bad, the Ugly.
You would have tell them it's from a gay porno so they go out and rent it.
Hey.
As the final credits are rolling, they're like, wait, where's the song?
I enjoyed the movie thoroughly, but where's the song?
Well, I rented this for the song. And then we do the Rage Against the Machine, their version of Street Fighting Man. It's all dramatic.
Very dramatic.
And then you think about what you did on the last show, and you kind of have to laugh to yourself.
Duty hat?
Duty hat, yes.
Yeah, what happened? It doesn't quite fit that dramatic music.
No, it doesn't.
Playing Benny Hill music.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Huh?
Huh? What?
Oh!
How dare we talk about crap when it's Rock Scream Tuesday?
Scream Tuesday. Here it goes. Kicking into high gear.
It's Rock Scream Tuesday. Rock Scream.
Opie and Anthony.
I want to apologize to anybody whose clock radio went off during that.
All right, now we can officially start the Opie and Anthony show. Yes. Oh, wait a minute.
God, is that annoying? I love how the turns into, right when it switches to that scream.
Well, no, we could do. God, this is way too early to be this obnoxious.
Awful. Oh, is it?
I apologize to everyone that has woken up to this crap. We like to.
That's like when you slam the snooze alarm and yell the F word.
Yeah.
Like, what are they doing?
This is the original Rock Scream that started the phenomenon.
Yes.
There you go.
See, that guy's got a lot of echo on there, too.
Yeah.
He's cheating.
Well,
He's got a good rock scream.
we haven't heard your Rock Scream yet.
I want echo. I want to warm up. I can't do it this early in the morning either.
I did a Rock Scream. It's been buried by the staff, and I don't blame them, but I did do one.
I need hot water and honey. Prima donna.
Hold on a minute. It's also...
It's Hummer Tuesday. On the Opie and Anthony Show.
God, I forgot about that. With this Hummer Tuesday promo. There's enough girls walking the hallways where we could have a girl going, making that sound.
Yeah, that chick that works in sales that was pretty open about her sexuality. I'm sure she would help us out with the Hummer Tuesday promo.
Oh, Pat's chick?
Yeah, Pat's chick. Maybe
Past
she could
chick.
get involved with the Hummer Tuesday sweeper. Of course, this is a real thing, ladies.
Yes.
We're looking for you to give Hummers today.
It's wonderful. It's a thing that I mean, a lot of couples maybe they've been together a while. They kind of fallen out of sorts with that kind of thing, with that kind of intimacy, and it's a good way to break the ice to get back into it because everyone loves it.
Yeah,
come on, and guys reciprocate. You know, spin yourselves around into that wacky position. Have a grand old time. Isn't that good? Isn't that great, that position? Where you know where your nose is?
Absolutely.
Hello. How do you do?
Oh, we asked, by the way, if you give a Hummer today, ladies, just say that's for Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Because you're a fan of their show. This is what I do for you. Okay?
Wunderbar.
So we got Hummer Tuesday. We'll take some phone calls as far as that goes. Also, let's not forget, it's also...
It's Far Away Phone Call Tuesday!
Look, I'm tired of even commenting on it.
So far, we got a phone call coming from Providence.
Oh, that's real far away.
We're on a station in Providence, so that's not really going to help us. And then we got a phone call from Indiana so far, so we're trying to get a little further away than that. Tuesday has really become the day.
That is the day.
Because it has sweepers and everything.
That's the day. That's a strong day. That's like the old Thursday night on NBC day.
Yeah.
That's what our Tuesday is.
Yeah.
It's Must Listen Tuesday. Hey, Must Listen Tuesday.
Wait. It's also...
It's your door is ajar Tuesday.
All right, look.
Anthony Show.
No. That one doesn't even make sense.
Well, we have a sweeper. We have to go with it.
That one makes no sense.
Hey, man. Sweeper equals you have to do it.
But what does it mean? If you're even getting out of your car, your door's ajar.
Yeah, but
are you suggesting people call in with their door ajar?
Look,
and
man,
we hear the little chime?
A lot of people getting their day started, listening to us, and they got little chores to do. They're running into like a Wawa or Dunkin' Donuts or a Starbucks to get their morning coffee. And their car door may be ajar.
Maybe ajar.
Yes. Is Kentucky far away enough for a faraway phone call?
Not for people in Kentucky. I mean, we're looking for people that are probably listening on the internet for the faraway phone calls.
All right,
because, you know, whether you're listening to terrestrial radio or satellite radio, if you're in that coverage zone, you're not really far away, are you?
Yeah.
But we're looking for people like, hi, it's tomorrow where I am.
And I know the lottery numbers.
Yeah, or it's yesterday where I am, or something.
Do you play the horsies? Well, I'm from tomorrow. Yeah. I can tell you what horsey came in.
Ooh.
Win, place, and show, baby.
I'd be out of here so quick. Down to an OTB.
All right, here's my rock scream. Jimmy hasn't done a rock scream yet. Anthony hasn't done a rock scream yet. This is my rock.
I have to get all worked up for it.
I'm proud of this one, even though they buried it.
No. I can't listen to that. Stop it. Why does yours sound like a plane crash?
Hey, man.
Complete with, like, propeller failure and screaming on impact.
No critiquing on Rock Scream Tuesday.
I'm not critiquing.
New rule.
I won't critique.
All rock screams are welcome. All rock screams are welcome on Rock Scream Tuesday. No critiquing.
It's like the Statue of Liberty for bad sounds.
California. Faraway phone call?
Well,
no.
Well, are the rules far away from us or far away from everyone listening?
It should be far away from everyone listening.
It really should be.
I think we're still being heard in San Francisco on a tiny, tiny little AM in the middle of nowhere.
And
I think some AM that transmits from Alcatraz. That's what we're down to in San Francisco. Thanks for the support in San Francisco.
All
right. Here's a real one.
Opie's, see, people are criticizing.
You can't criticize on Rock Scream Tuesday.
Well, if you were to criticize, someone says Opie's Rock Scream sounds like a prison rape. Someone also suggesting your Rock Scream sounds like someone falling towards the earth. Yeah.
Well, what can I tell you?
Your Rock Scream was better yesterday when you were squeezing one out.
You know, that squeeze out from yesterday caused a major headache today.
That's not a good sign.
A major headache.
Could have been like some kind of aneurysm.
Well, I stopped breathing and I pushed so hard I almost passed out.
Did you pop a vein?
I forgot to tell you that yesterday. I almost passed out. Getting ready to, get the duty hat together.
Yeah.
We can't even explain the duty hat over here. Sorry.
No, it was good, though. It was fun.
Yeah.
It is what you think it is.
Yeah. It's ending with Than just...
it's just two simple words. Duty hat.
That's right.
And then Than just smacking the top of the hat.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Let's just keep it like that. Steve in Boston, what's going on?
Not much. Going down the highway with my seatbelt off.
I would suggest his door was ajar.
He said his seatbelt is off.
Oh, it's not seatbelt off Tuesday.
Steve, what are you getting at?
Is your door ajar?
Yes, it could be.
Dumb. Okay.
All right.
Finally, a faraway phone call.
From where? Oh, okay. We'll take that in a second. Let's say hi to Charlie in Philly. Charlie.
Opie, Anthony, Jimmy, what's up, boys?
What's up, Charlie?
Hi, Charlie.
Hey, I'd like to give a rock scream for Rock Scream Tuesday.
All right, let's go, Charlie.
That's an E-Rock scream.
Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy.
It'll never work.
All right.
It's a purring frunkus.
Guy makes combinations of everything.
Yeah.
All right, you know what?
I like him.
E-Rock Scream Tuesday, that guy did.
We're taking Cat Noise Wednesday off the schedule.
Yeah, people are abusing it.
Yeah, they're abusing it. As soon as they start abusing one of these, then we have to take it away from everybody. Trevor, Dublin. From Dublin. You're really calling from Dublin?
Yeah, I'm visiting my family over here.
Oh, so you're not Irish. Well,
I am Irish.
But you're not. You're from Ireland.
No, I actually was born there when I was 5 and came here when I was 6. So.
That's okay. There's no need. It doesn't matter where you're from. It's where you are, and you're in Dublin.
Listening to us?
Oh, yeah.
On the old internet?
Nope, on the satellite radio. I brought along.
Oh, boy.
Oh, now
you're a liar.
See, satellite radio doesn't go to Europe.
It doesn't go over there, sir, so you're lying.
You're lying to us. So now...
Fess up.
Now admit you're lying
Admit
to us.
it.
Prove that I'm lying.
Because the satellite coverage is only over the United States, parts of Canada, and parts of the South, maybe a little piece of Mexico and stuff, but it covers the United States.
Yeah, we get into Mexico a little bit, because we heard from that Mexican dentist, remember?
But, sir, there is no satellite over Dublin.
Yeah.
See, the satellite...
Huh?
I said it works over here, so...
No, it doesn't. Just admit you're lying, sir, please. We know technology-wise it can't work.
Yeah. Why are you continuing to lie to us?
The satellite is it's in an orbit that stays over the United States. How could it transmit to you, sir?
By the time I explained it to you, the show will be over.
Try. Go ahead.
Because satellites go around an orbit and,
Did you
a lot of orbit.
You ever hear of a synchronous orbit?
Gravitational pull on
It's the orbit of the satellite is spinning the same speed of the Earth, and it stays in the same spot over the Earth. It never goes over Dublin. So how are you hearing us? You have to admit you're lying before we let you go.
Well, I'm Irish. I'm stubborn. So
where are you? Where are you calling from in Jersey?
Not from Jersey. Hell no.
Okay, where are you from?
Where are you from?
Really from Queens, but I'm really in Dublin.
No, you're not.
You can't be in Dublin if you're telling us you're listening to us on the satellite.
Dude, it's not Liar Friday.
That's Liar Friday?
Come on.
How's the weather over there?
Geosynchronous orbit.
What time is it?
It's about 1 o'clock.
Sorry.
1 o'clock.
Stu.
In the morning?
Afternoon.
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Wait, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So there isn't...
pull out that iPhone.
Well, we got iPhones.
All right.
We got iPhones. We'll figure this out.
1 in the afternoon.
Huh? Would it be 1 what? 1 what? Just
1:18 by my watch.
1:18? Oh, that means we got to take a break.
No. Now you're done for. Oh, my God. It's like 11:15?
Yes, my iPhone's telling me it's 11:15.
Yeah, dude, it's 11:15 in Dublin.
Can you please admit you're lying?
Just say you're lying and you're in the United States.
Do I win a prize if I admit that I'm lying?
Yes.
Yes, we got the Alec Baldwin Best of SNL.
Yes.
I admit I'm lying about a lot of things.
Where are you?
I'm in the house.
I hate
Dude,
you.
I'm hanging up on you.
Come on.
Admit you're lying, and then you get the Alec Baldwin Best of SNL.
I admit I'm lying.
All right, where are you calling from, really?
Really calling from my girlfriend's house in Pennsylvania.
Okay. Dublin.
All right, there goes Trevor.
You'll get nothing.
Nah, give him the Alec Baldwin Best of SNL. What the hell?
As a punishment.
Hey, let's take a call from Providence. Steve, what's going on today?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hello.
I was just calling, actually hoping to compete for the Alec Baldwin DVD. Maybe if you have a second one.
Oh, we might just have... No, we're finally out of the Alec Baldwin Best of SNL.
We have given away our second of 2 of those items.
Those things went like hotcakes.
They sure did, Anthony. Maybe we could give you something else.
There you go.
All right,
I was actually hoping maybe I could try a little rock scream if I could.
Oh, man.
How about the Best of Phil Hartman?
Uh-oh.
He's no Baldwin, but he'll do just fine.
All right, we'll give you the Saturday Night Live, the Best of Phil Hartman. Go ahead, Steve.
All right, here's my rock scream. This is for you, Jimmy.
Meow. Attaboy.
Oh. I don't want to waste.
No, you're wasting. You're wasting them. We need rock screams. It's rock scream. Hey, by the way, it's also $10 Ticket Tuesday. This is really going on. We want to say good morning to everybody listening in Boston, Detroit, Washington, D.C., Jersey, and, of course, Philly. All day long today, starting at 9 a.m., $10 tickets for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour.
Nice to see Boston jumped aboard on that.
They absolutely did. And Boston's also running that special. If you got a military ID, you get in free this Saturday. In Mansfield. All the info for the comedy tour is on Virus Tour, one word, on MySpace. But it's 8 or 9 comedians you know and love from the show. We got videos. We got tailgating. We got the O&A Village. Expect to spend at least 5 to 6 hours. It's an all-day thing.
Even the Coast Guard?
Even the Coast Guard, yes.
Okay.
Brought to you by Bud Light, always worth it. Don't forget, $10 tickets all day long today through Ticketmaster for Boston, Detroit, Washington, D.C., Jersey, and Philly. All right?
Bravo.
All right, a quick break, and I gotta bring up what you were talking about in the office after the break.
Oh, my solution.
Anthony has figured out everyone's problems.
I figured out the world's problems.
No.
Actually.
No, you figured out the United States.
The United States problems.
Problems, right.
God, if
He's got a solution.
Yeah.
That includes brand new money.
Well, it could. Somebody else brought that up. I never brought that up, but I kind of like the idea.
But you didn't say, no, that's going a little too far.
It fits with my theory.
Anthony wants to rule America.
Well, not with an iron fist.
We'll get into
for our people.
We'll get into it next.
Yo, we will.
It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We got Bill from Nassau County. He writes on the instant feedback, I finally became a member of Hummer Tuesday last week, and then my chick dumps me Sunday.
Aww.
At least I'm a member. Bring back FU Friday. We brought back FU Friday. We got the FU line and all that happening, right?
Yes.
Our phone number, we don't have to give out the phone number on Rock Scream Tuesday for some reason. 877-212-5762. Write that number down. You're going to need it eventually. Let's say hi to Kevin in Georgia. Kevin, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey.
Hi. I called in for the trifecta. I live in the middle of frickin' nowhere, and my car seems to be binging a little bit, and
There you go.
Wow, a faraway, door ajar rock scream. Boy, did that guy go all out.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Indiana. Floyd, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm calling in for Rock Race Tuesday.
What do you got?
Meow.
Yeah, see, you're going to wreck it for everybody.
The cat
You're going to wreck it for everybody.
has got to go.
You're wrecking it for everybody. By the way, Tim just ran in with a brand new Hummer Tuesday sweeper.
Oh, thank God. That last one had to go.
It's just sloppy sounds and then some voice going, "Thanks, Tim."
I want to play the original again. Hold on.
Oh, of course. Let's see the difference between the two.
Well, you got to compare the two, right?
Yeah.
This is Tim's first try at the Hummer Tuesday sweeper.
It's Hummer Tuesday. On the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's like getting one from Krusty.
That's, there you go.
Another one of these. That isn't white face paint.
I didn't know you could do Krusty.
Everyone does a little Krusty.
Here's the brand new Hummer Tuesday sweeper.
It's Hummer Tuesday. Hummer Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Humming is great. I love hummers.
All right. See, that conjures up a much better image. I like that.
You really?
Yeah.
I kind of like the Krusty one. It's Hummer Tuesday. All right, well, add that to the sweepers. Keep the original Hummer Tuesday sweeper, though. I think people enjoy that one in some sick way.
That was the second one there was sexy.
Yeah.
Sexy.
Hey, don't forget, it's also $10 Ticket Tuesday. This is real. This is happening. Want to say hi to Boston, Detroit, Washington, D.C., Jersey, and, of course, Philly once again this morning. You got $10 lawn tickets going on sale at 9 a.m. for our O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show through Ticketmaster, and these tickets will be on sale all day long. And Boston was added to this. They weren't doing the $10 ticket special. Overnight,
No.
They decided to go for it as well.
Okay, good.
And Boston also running that military ID special. If you got a military ID, you get in for free this Saturday when we take the tour to Mansfield. Also, Dancers for the Virus Show in Mansfield provided by Centerfolds Oxford. They're sending 8 dancers for us, so thank you to that. And, of course, oh, my God, the tour is brought to you by Bud Light, always worth it.
Oh, my God.
Dan is just handing me plugs left and right here. But the most important thing, 9 a.m. this morning, you can get a ticket for our comedy show, $10. That's insane. It really is insane.
Boston, Detroit, D.C., and PNC in Homedale.
It's a 5-hour show if you count the O&A Village and the tailgating. And then, what we do after the show.
Oh, and Philly.
Yeah, in Philly. Well, Philly, we're doing something very special. The $10 tickets will be for the rest of the week if you're trying to get tickets for the Camden show.
It's very confusing.
Yeah, it really is. That's why you should go to Virus Tour, one word on MySpace to get all the info. But basically, $10 tickets going on sale today at 9 a.m., okay?
Can't go to our website? We didn't work that out yet with the lawyers?
No, I don't know. I don't know where we're at with that. Anthony.
Oh, yes.
Anthony wants to be the next Fuhrer. Let's just be honest here.
Well, not a Fuhrer.
Let's just be honest.
But the government, the way it is, very divided. The American people, very divided. Our troops are spread so thin everywhere.
Before you go into a rant, and I apologize, because usually I interrupt you in the middle and it sucks, but I got you early on this one.
Yes.
Trying to be a little more considerate with that stuff, but we do jump all over the place. Denise is calling from Buffalo, listening on the edge. Denise.
Yes.
Well, explain yourself. I see what you want to say on the comments, but tell Anthony and Jimmy here.
Well, I think, what I'm trying to say is I offered my boyfriend Hummer Tuesday, and he turned it down for an FU.
Wait.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Wait.
Oh, no. Well, it's his loss because I got laid, and he missed out on a Hummer.
Wait a minute. Your boyfriend said no to a Hummer?
He did.
From you?
Yep.
But you got action anyway from him?
Yep.
So why doesn't he want you to give him a Hummer?
Yeah, you don't like those things?
Well, first of all, I think he's nuts. Second of all, he wanted to share, he says.
What do you mean he wants to share?
He didn't want me to go without.
Oh, yeah, but there's a whole, thing you can do. You do that, he does what he does, and then you both do what you do together, and then there's a whole, thing.
I understand that.
He just doesn't like Hummers from you, I guess.
Maybe you're really bad at it.
No. It's one thing he does enjoy.
Wait, if he enjoys Hummers, then why is he saying no to a Hummer?
Oh, she confusing.
Guys that love Hummers will never say no to a Hummer.
No.
I'm telling you, we do Hummers before and after the F, and it just, this morning he told me no. I just think he's nuts.
All right.
Believe me, if you like a Hummer, you won't say no to a Hummer, even if you're in a burn ward.
He did this morning, and I offered. We were going to, and he told me no.
Even if you ladies have your jaw wired shut,
we don't care.
We'll still allow you to attempt the Hummer.
Still just rub the teeth.
Before and after.
Even if your jaw's wired shut from an incident earlier in the week involving the game and you're talking. Rub the teeth.
We'll accept the rake job, no problem.
Believe you me, I know how to give a Hummer.
Well, it sounds
Congrats.
like your boyfriend said no to a Hummer, so that can't be good.
And the fact you said believe you me. All right, how would I call
it? Believe you me.
All right.
Definitely his loss.
All right. Thank you, Denise.
She's really talking it up, isn't she?
But the ladies are out there, and they will give you a Hummer. just say, hey, you're a fan of the Opie and Anthony show. This is for you. And then, bam.
Yeah.
Just make sure you do the Charles Bronson, right, Anthony?
Yes, ladies, the Charles Bronson. Just watch any Charles Bronson movie and then make his face. It covers the teeth. I'm Charles Bronson. Make a Charles Bronson face. I dig to get out. What do you use this for?
Yeah.
Then you and him trade Kinjite videos.
Yeah, it's great.
Martin from Norway, just not getting the show. I think it's time for Martin to find another radio show. You now have Hummer Tuesday, FU Friday, and Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You are now just as bad as the shows you make fun of.
Oh, my God, he doesn't.
Poor Martin.
Maybe there's like some kind of... Is he from
Martin
Norway?
has a small brain.
Is he from Norway so he doesn't get like the bit?
Yeah, he's don't get the bit guy.
He doesn't get the bit guy. How they talk there, I don't even know.
Yeah, go away, Martin. Find another show to listen to. Yeah. So Anthony wants to be a Führer. I'm sorry.
Well, not quite a Führer. I think that the word has bad connotations to it. It's not like, I'm just thinking a true leader. What this country needs right now is a true leader. We are in a very bad situation as far as the world goes. We're like the world police, but anything we do gets criticized by that world. And they don't understand how important our being on this planet is to the stability of the planet. We are underappreciated. The euro over there in Europe, they're getting their own economy going, and they're saying, screw you, and the euro keeps going up and the dollar goes down. China's hoarding our money. They're using up all kinds of resources. Russia isn't this friend of ours anymore. They're always poking at us for whatever we try to do. France, don't get me started. Germany, same thing. Like they haven't tried a couple of shenanigans over the past century or so.
What about the Irish?
The Irish? Irish in England have been pretty cool, but I'm sorry, they're going to have to suffer also.
Really?
Yes, because this plan is very, very direct and very easy. Here's my plan if I led this country. First of all, I'm sorry. Congress, the Senate, all those people, they got to go. They can't have any input on what I say. I am like making the rules. I can't be bogged down by red tape and meetings and hearings and all this other crap that happens because it's just partisan bull that just divvies up the nation and wastes time and nothing ever gets done. So I have to be in charge.
Just let him go. Let him go. He's on a roll. Go
then,
ahead.
What we do?
Yeah.
all of our military that is spread around the globe, making every other little crap country safe.
Yeah.
Pull them back. Pull them all back. Every single soldier that belongs to the United States military gets pulled back to the United States of America. We then get a giant buildup of troops on our carriers, on our destroyers, airborne, Marines, everything. And we go to...
Here it comes.
Venezuela.
Venezuela.
We attack Venezuela in a decisive, disgusting display of force. That in a war that ends in a day, we take over Venezuela. No one likes Chavez. There's oil there, up the yin-yang. Solves our problem with oil.
Can we make a T-shirt? Venezuela, oil up the yin-yang.
Oil up the yin-yang.
Work on it, brother.
Look, we then take them in as like we got Puerto Rico and stuff. We own Venezuela.
Yeah.
Anyone who doesn't agree with it or like it down there, you're gonna have trouble.
What do we call it?
We can still call it Venezuela. I got no problem with the name.
You said you want to call it like the 57th state.
Yeah, it could be like the 51st state or something.
Somewhere around there.
Look,
yeah.
I'll let the people. I'll give the people like a little bit of freedom to pick a name. They could do it like American Idol style on TV, whatever they want to do. But it solves our oil problems. Okay, and now we're going to get a lot of flack from the world because they're used to the old U.S. The U.S. that backs down to all this kind of stuff. I get up there and I give a speech and I tell the whole world, look, this is the new United States of America. This is what we do. We're taking care of numero uno, the United States of America. And if anyone doesn't like it, and if anyone, God forbid, tries any shenanigans with this country, you will see a use of force as you have never seen. Decisive. None of this crap where we sit and go, we're sorry about civilian casualties, or, we won't use too many troops, or, we'll only use smart bombs. I'm talking devastation to anybody who even tries to interfere with these plans.
Can you add "go screw" to your speech?
Go screw!
Yeah.
That'll be like my slogan.
Right.
And then
Wait,
we
what's
have
the slogan again?
Go screw!
Nice.
Then after we have Venezuela, we leave troops there, obviously, so no shenanigans can start with any of the surrounding nations. And then we pull, again, a big part of our military back to the U.S., where we guard our borders. No one else allowed. No one allowed in. You can come and visit if you have a valid passport from a nation like England. Those are your perks. And it's the only perks we're going to give you. You you're from Australia, you're from England, countries we get along with. Then you're allowed to come in a little bit and visit. But you will be monitored, and you'll be asked to leave when your time is up. But this will take care of the problem of us not getting the respect we are due around the world. And we will tell the world, in 10 years or so, come back crying for us to spread ourselves around the globe again, because it will be utter chaos around the globe without this country being a policeman to the rest of the world. There will be countries beating the crap out of each other, and we'll sit back. And if people think these nuclear nations, these budding nuclear nations are going to perk up and do something, people will be warned. For every nuke that is attempted to be sent over in our direction, a completely devastating nuclear strike will come against their country, where they will just not exist anymore. They won't exist. So if you want to do that, because we're the big boys on the block, but no one seems to want to realize that or give us that respect that we are due as a nation that is saving the globe right now. Why do you think other countries aren't running in and invading other countries all the time and taking resources? The U.S. of A. We become pussies.
All right, I got to come.
We need a strong fist. The fist
I got a couple problems.
What?
What party are you going to get elected on?
This is no party. The parties will be dissolved. There will be no Republican or Democratic Party. It's got to be one guy that takes control. Me.
And that would
I have to lead this country. Oh, I will, once everything is in place, I will give up my power.
Yeah?
Yeah, some other leaders said that. Once everything's established, I will give up my power.
Is it true that you want to get rid of the mighty dollar?
Well, that suggestion was brought up in exchange for the dollar. The new denomination called the Kumiya will be introduced to the economy. Way...
And what does that solve?
That solves the problem of goddamn China owning all our money.
Oh, okay.
Now, China can whip around all their useless dollars with the old presidents on them, but we'll be printing up the Kumiyas. The $1 Kumiya, the $5 Kumiya, and that's the money you spend. And we spend it amongst ourselves. What do we need? We need wood. We need wood. We go to our forests and we get wood. Venezuela's got some wood. We take that as a little perk from our oil thing. We take our wood and then we pay people in Kumiyas to make the lumber. And then our cars, we get iron. We got all the resources we need here in this country. Why outsource things? The country would be so employed and so prosperous under my rule.
Now, can I be on, something?
Yes, all my friends will be on my, committees. I will
No, I want to be on, like a dollar bill or something.
No,
I mean, they're called Kumiyas, but can I, be the face of
No,
one?
my face has to be on all of them. You can maybe get the back of one somewhere. You could get the back of one on, a little picture by one of the buildings, by my chancellery, the White House. And Jimmy can be there. But this is what the times right now are calling for this.
Can I be in charge of the national cereal?
Sure. I'll put you in charge of the national cereal.
The national breakfast cereals?
Yes. It is a great plan.
And what do you got for Jimmy?
For a great nation.
Hold on. I was just...
yes?
Hold on. I was just joking, but if you're going to be like the Fuhrer and the money's going to be the Kumiyas,
yeah.
What do you got for little old me?
Jimmy will be the head of the Ministry of Comedy. Ooh. Your job will be because let me tell you, no, it's a very important job. Because the people, when they're ruled under an iron fist of one leader, tend to get a little edgy. They tend to get a little like they want to kill the leader sometimes. Your job will be to find comedians that can then go around the country and keep people laughing, keep morale up during these tough initial times until this plan kicks in and people love it.
I'll produce 30 films with Bill Engvall.
Do it! It's on.
You read the review on his sitcom, too, huh? Oh, boy.
Opie?
What about me?
Opie, you will be
nice.
Minister of Communication.
Ooh, button push.
Now, you're not button push. Your job will be to...
Does that mean I get to push some,
You're in charge of the state-run
to get some real things done?
Radio.
Ugh.
Now, but it's
I want to be the official
now.
Button pusher for every button.
How about this?
What?
FCC dissolved. There will be no FCC. You will be the voice of the nation.
Nice.
And you could then delegate that responsibility, of course, under, my approval, to whoever you want to hire.
Of course.
Yes, and the comedians, as Minister of Comedy, you cannot mock the president, the leader, me.
Hey,
you can't mock me. I can't be made fun of.
A lot of people suggesting that I should be on the penny at least.
What
do you mean no, E?
No, E-Rock is saying no.
What the hell is he going to be in charge of?
Minister of nothing. He's there so that the people, the public, can look and go, my God, it can be so much worse. I could be him.
Yeah.
You're an example.
He'll be the pro-choice face.
Right.
Hey, we got Syracuse checking in. This is a very, very rare thing. Steve in Syracuse, what's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you doing?
Good, Steve.
Yeah, I came up with a great idea while I was washing myself in the shower.
Yeah.
For Diabolical Laugh Tuesday. If Anthony's going to be an evil ruler, he needs a diabolical laugh.
Yeah, it's not evil.
We need the official diabolical laugh. Hold on. Tim, take that and make a sweeper, please, immediately.
It's not evil. This is a plan that needs to be put in place.
Diabolical Laugh Tuesday.
Diabolical sounds diabolical. This is a plan that is needed in this day and age. America is divided right now. The world looks at us like we're a bunch of jackasses. We don't get the respect for all we do for this planet.
I'm raising my hand now. That's the only way we're allowed to talk at this point. How about we start slow? How about we start like our own society, like
nope.
The Opie and Anthony Society?
Can't be.
Or how about we build our own city?
Because the government...
We built this city.
The government then sees that as some kind of threat. And this has to be done immediately. I don't know how. I think I just got to ask. They could say no. And then I got to go with Plan B.
What's Plan B?
But I'm just going to ask the president and Congress... if I could just do this. If I could just, let me step in.
It's Diabolical Laugh Tuesday.
The way to start to gain power is you go home to home and you slaughter all families found to be in the possession of plums.
Okay, that could be a good start. I just think... it's time.
Someone is suggesting maybe we should just try to get ourselves on the front page of the XM radio website before we attempt to get on money.
That's a good idea.
Words hurt.
Maybe
Words
if I offer the present government 600 billion Kumiyas.
Ooh.
Just got to print them up.
Nice.
Maybe they'll be like, wow. Now, when the government changes over to just me being the leader,
should we
take Venezuela?
Should we have a contest? Like someone's gonna, invent the Kumiya now.
The design.
We accept the design of.
All right. I think some of the message boards. I know there's a lot of talent over at the Whack Bag on the Photoshop section. Could you design the Kumiya?
And then we want them printed up and sent to the station.
Yes, I want a stack of Kumiyas.
I have an idea that the Kumiya should be a horse's ass, and the denomination is determined by where the tail is pointing.
I may be insulted, Minister of Comedy.
No, the horse is a beautiful animal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And it feels just like a person, apparently.
All right, we're on to something. I like this.
That's just, something. A lot of people with a lot of complaints and questions and stuff. I'm the only one delivering an answer, a concise answer to the problems of this nation.
God, you were doing all the heavy lifting last night. I was reading Jimmy's Happy Endings book.
See?
You're getting real things done. I'm just enjoying a nice read.
I'm an answer man. Whether you like my idea or not, it's an answer.
So all the problems.
Right. Every problem. Done.
What will he do?
Steve.
Well, we all know.
Yes. The Minister of Flaming Fashion.
I'm the Minister of Diction.
With or without the shin.
Oh, we got a call from India.
Spirited.
We got a call from India. After the break.
India?
Maine checking in. What's up, Sven? Steven?
Yeah,
what's your name?
That's me.
What's your name?
Sven.
Yeah.
It's the Swedish name, yeah.
Yeah, all right. What do you got there?
Well, hey, I got a diabolical laugh for Diabolical Laugh Tuesday.
Well, I got to be honest with you. We don't have a sweeper, so it's not official yet.
It's not official, but let me hear. He might be able to fit into my cabinet somewhere.
All right, go ahead.
If he's good.
Well, I've also got an idea for you for letting visitors into the country under your rule, which I love the idea, by the way.
Thank you. A lot of people agreeing with my idea. They love it.
Anybody that wants to come in has to have a valid passport, and they all have to wear one of those ankle bracelets we give out to felons now.
Oh.
That way you can track them everywhere they go.
And think of the economy. Ooh, wow, that's diabolical.
Wait, but we interrupted you, and I think... Oh, did he hang up? Oh, yeah. He knew he had a good...
That was diabolical. I did interrupt him a little bit.
I'm not going to be the minister of marshmallows, Trey.
Didn't the communists try this? It didn't work? I'm not talking communism here, my friend.
You're talking about an entire society turning inward. and solely relying on itself.
I'm not asking for everybody to pitch in for just work and give me all their money and I'll divvy it up amongst them. The American dream will still live. Capitalism within ourselves will live on. People, there will be rich, there will be poor who might have to be, taken care of. And by that, I don't mean given a bed and 3 squares.
You mean used for fuel?
Apparently, we have Venezuelan oil, so perhaps we can labor something. I don't know. But we'll find something for them to do.
We're talking more of a utopia.
Right.
But isn't the American dream predicated on people from outside?
If you use the word predicated again...
It was. Let me tell you another thing. I'm going to get up with a chisel and reword some of that stuff that the lady in the harbor is holding on that book cover. It's not going to be a welcome sign anymore. I think it works. And the people agreeing in droves. This is very encouraging for me. Very encouraging.
Anthony, are we allowed to take a break? Because,
Opie? You are the Minister of Communications. Ooh. It's your call. See? I am soft and gentle when I need be.
So I still have a little power.
Of course you do. You run the entire communications of the United States of America.
Official button pusher?
Official button pusher.
For all?
For all.
Ooh. Jimmy, you are the Minister of Comedy. Could you remind people of this?
Help make the people laugh. Minister of Comedy is now doing... my whole plan's coming together.
Right in front of your eyes.
I love this.
I'm the official button pusher. Jimmy's the Minister of Comedy.
And E-Rock's doing nothing. This is going just as planned.
Well, as per the generosity of President Kumiya, he has demanded that all tickets be only $10 so that all people can come out and enjoy the comedic festivities.
Is the public applauding these things? Don't we have the public? Why don't we open the windows so the people that are gathered outside can listen to Jimmy giving his address and his speech, and perhaps listen to the public reaction?
Yes, let me... President Kumiya wants all people to enjoy comedy for $10.
Thank you. Thank you.
But... he has said this will only happen in Boston, Detroit, Washington, D.C., and PNC in Holmdel, New Jersey. Wait! He has said also Philly. And he has said that Philly will continue until Friday.
I am generous.
Because, according to him, there are less Jews in Philly.
Well, I don't know where that came from. I think you're comparing me to somebody else.
And he has said that it will all begin this morning at 9 a.m. on Ticketmaster.
It's the beginning of my reign.
Oh, no.
What, Jimmy? What happened? What?
For all traveling...
Don't read that.
Brought to you by Bud Light.
Dude, no, this is sponsored by the liver of President Kumiya. Bud Light, always worth it.
Yes, it is. The official beverage of my new nation. Our new nation.
That's right.
I slipped a little bit.
But
I'm going to push a button.
He has also said... he has demanded that great comedians be on the show like Rich Voss.
Sorry, Rich Voss is hauling rocks somewhere in the desert. I've had to move him, his location.
God, you're making me sweat today. Can I push a button?
Please, Minister of Communications.
Ooh, I'm going to push this one. It's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Jimmy's going to be in Chicago later today, right, Jimmy?
Oh, yeah, I will be, actually. I'm doing a signing tonight at 7:30 at Borders in North Clark Street in Chicago. and fly right after the show to do the Steve Dahl show first.
Oh, you're doing Steve Dahl today?
Yeah.
Say hi to Steve.
Unless there's delays at the airport, but yeah, I want to do Steve.
Very, very cool. Good morning to everyone listening on CKG. Kenny wants a position in your new government there, Anthony.
All right. Suggestion, Kenny? What?
Yes, I would like to pledge my allegiance to the new leader and the new government, and I would like to respectfully request to be made the Duchess of Dunces.
Why the Duchess? You could be the Duke of Dunces. The Duchess is like...
The Duke is John Wayne.
No, I'm talking more of a, you know...
What? Can I be the Sir of Stupids?
No, I like the Duchess of Dunces. It kind of fits in a weird way.
Duchess of Dunces. All right. Yeah, I'm not quite. I don't like the whole, monarchy thing it conjures up. But
yeah.
No, you deserve it.
No, he's saying he really doesn't.
I don't like the term because it harkens to a monarchy, which I don't agree with. You know, it's figurehead kind of a thing, which...
What do you mean I get
Duchesses
no power?
and dukes and kings and stuff like that.
They actually don't do anything.
They're gone. Can't bring them over here.
No, we don't want them.
I'm talking about an iron fist of power.
That's what you got.
Yeah, that would be me. You work on it.
I want to give him a job, the Minister of Fruit.
Minister of Fruit. You're very good at that.
How about the food of Fetcher?
You could be the Minister of Farming. And you just make sure that the cantaloupes, honeydews, and blueberries are okay.
That's right. And you can have all the fun carrying bananas however you see fit.
Isn't he terrific?
Well, I could fit at least 2.
And to make Opie's job easier, the E will be taken out of the word berries.
Oh, thank you.
So it's just...
I appreciate you giving me something.
Breeze.
Jesus.
And you add another R. Add another R.
Yeah,
hey,
exactly.
A lot of instant feedback coming in after that rant by Anthony. Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, Ope, I want to be Minister of Propaganda.
Oh. Well, he would be good at that.
He would be good at that.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, Anthony gave the solution to our problems here in America.
I have all the solutions to the United States' problems, every single one of them, and I summed it up in minutes.
He basically wants to be the new leader.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
The country needs that right now.
All right. Also, Fancy Man from OA Experience writes, who else saw Anthony parading around his house in nothing but his Nazi hat and socks practicing this speech last night?
Loudly, as the moonlight... It started quiet. I can be in charge. And then a couple of minutes later, the moonlight is shining through, and his fist is in the air, and he's screaming about what races must be put into camps.
I haven't brought, if you've noticed, I have not brought race into this.
You have not, but it will come.
That was the big mistake of another person who thought he could take control of a nation.
Don't be mistaken. He's got a brand new idea that hasn't been tried before.
Right. This is new. It might have some borrowed,
it might sound a little familiar.
There are some suggestions from other leaders.
But I like Jimmy's visual. We all know that something weird goes on at the Kumiya abode.
Well, I must say, I did always like the Third Reich's clothing. It was very snappy dressers. They had that nice long leather jackets, and the boots were nice. The suits were cut very nicely. Best dressed army on the face of the earth.
Yeah, but the problem that Jimmy has pointed out many times in the past, you don't wear the full uniform at night.
No.
Why would
Jimmy
I?
explain.
Not around the house.
What you would have on, this is what you'd be screaming. And the race this is the race that you would go after. It wouldn't be the Jews. It wouldn't be the blacks. It wouldn't be Asian. It wouldn't be people that people would think.
Mm-hmm.
It would be the Eskimos. Because they're dirtying the snow with Eskimo logs. And you'd be in the moonlight screaming and just in the mirror and your fist shaking. And you'd be standing there with a long black leather Nazi coat and a stocking cap, not unlike the one that guy wore the night before Christmas.
That guy.
And
why wear a stocking cap with a Nazi jacket?
I don't know. And your girlfriend would come out and go, baby. And you'd turn around and your fists would be clenching and unclenching at your sides, and you're standing in a puddle of your own soiled rice. And she'd go, "What's the matter?" And you'd go, "I want to go home. I want to go home."
My God. I'm just trying to help the nation.
We got lots of instant feedback coming in. Mike in Merrick, he writes, I think the official beverage should be bikini teenies. Why? Why, Mike? Why would you bring that back?
Fruity.
Why would you bring that back? People almost forgot about that one.
My nation.
I can't wait till Steve runs in and suggests what the national beverage should be. I'm telling you, it's all natural. We constantly produce it.
And it's delicious.
With anything. Chilled. It makes wonderful ice cubes.
Butch is asking, what's Jill Nicolini going to be? Minister of Cleavage?
You can't have something so decadent on the outside like that.
She can be the model of fitness, and all women who do not meet her physical standards are put down.
All right. I kind of like that idea.
Put down in the street.
You know what? I want films of Jill Nicolini.
Yeah.
With other like-minded and attractive women.
Okay.
Filmed in black and white.
Okay.
Throwing around a big beach ball.
Okay.
In very old one-piece bathing suits. And smiling the whole time.
That's socialism, man.
No, it's physical fitness.
You're borrowing from socialism.
No, fascism. But
I think... All right, well.
I think it looks good. It makes people want to be fit. Like her.
We're going to have to develop a whole new section on the fan sites and on our official website now.
Fan sites? Message boards?
I mean,
wait a minute. There's going to be something happening there too.
There's going to be some changes to the message boards.
Going to be a few knocks on the doors in the middle of the night.
I like it.
At some of these web owners.
Boy, do I like that.
They will disappear, and other people may take their place.
Jimmy Sweeney from Babylon, Long Island. I want to say good morning to Long Island.
Good morning, Long Island.
We don't acknowledge you guys as much as we should. Don't have too much fun. You know, Minister Tom can come in and extinguish all fun.
Oh, Jesus. Please.
What can Tom be the minister of?
Minister of braces.
How about all adult men who wear child things.
Also, we got Dre from Whackbag. Can Jared be Minister of Duty?
No, he will be put down as the mentally handicapped that are just a burden on society.
He'll be shot in the street, and vehicles will just run over him.
Thud, 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 thud. Like running over a possum.
No, I will be all-inclusive. Everyone will be included in this nation, because at this point we would need the diversity to keep our nation growing.
Yeah.
Without the borders, with the borders being closed, and without the outside influence of the dirty world, the rest of the filthy, uncaring, ungrateful world that it will, in 10 years from the implementation of my plan, be complete anarchy and begging me to help. Please, United States, please, Anthony, we need your Kumiyas.
Can you be the person that brings back totally nude
strip clubs?
Yeah.
Again, the decadence thing might turn some people off, but I'll be able to figure out a way to do that through other parties.
Yeah.
Which I will dub as opposition, but I will be supporting them. So the people can look at it as the opposition, and I will have like a scapegoat. I need scapegoats.
Will you be digging up any words in the near future?
There could be a few resurfacing. I don't know. I'll have to...
what is it called? Exhume?
Go to the Minister of Language that I haven't appointed yet.
Will you be exhuming the word?
Some words may have to be exhumed.
It's always creepy when they have to exhume something.
Exhumed.
Worst word in the English language, exhume.
It has to smell.
It's just awful.
The Minister of Language?
Yeah.
Don Imus.
Ooh.
He comes back as the Minister of Language.
I like that.
Using, making official words.
All right, and Rum Runner from Whackbag, also from Springfield, New Jersey, he writes, El Presidente.
Ah, yes.
The people think you are playing too much Tropico.
No, I always lose at Tropico. I try
great.
to rule with an eye.
You lose at Tropico, but you're going to try this in the real world?
Because those computer people don't understand. They don't understand. I will. The people will be happy.
Yeah.
They will not be. It might be a shock at first. When they can't get rubber dog duty from China. There's going to be a shortage of rubber dog duty. But I plan in Flint, Michigan, to open up rubber dog duty plants to employ the people. Thank you. Hello.
Hey,
where the hell am I? Applause. Flint, Michigan is getting all the rubber dog duty plants.
That is a good point.
That is a great point.
Someone close the window.
Why is the window not open? Rubber dog duty plants in Flint, Michigan. Thank you. Oh, will they be happy over there? No more poverty in Flint.
Yeah. By the way, it's now official.
Yes.
It's Diabolical Laugh Tuesday.
Oh.
This is a sweeper, so it's got to be official.
It's got to be.
Diabolical Laugh Tuesday. On the Opie and Anthony show.
That is diabolical.
Could also be retard voice too.
Well, sure can.
Hey, Tim's doing a great job with the official sweepers of the Opie and Anthony show. Making all these themes official. Oh, man, it's getting crowded on Tuesday.
It certainly is. Why is Tuesday turned into the big day?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. It's a mystery.
Hey, Steve S. from Bayshore has submitted his, what has he got over there, E?
He's got a Hail Kumiya rock scream.
Oh, he does?
What did he just email this in or something?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear it.
He's good like that. Wow, I like the musical background.
Reich scream.
Reich scream.
Reich scream. Very good. Hey,
thank you, Steve.
Have you guys heard the Obama girl song yet? What the hell's going on with this? Does anyone know what this is all about?
Yeah, it's about totally undermining him getting any votes in the Midwest.
Really?
Oh, of course it is.
But they're trying to figure out where this came from. Who put this out?
The Republicans.
You think?
Wouldn't you?
Well, it's just a bunch of... They're just singing for Obama, right? It's not...
But let me tell you something about Middle America. They don't like hip-hop. They don't like rap. They don't like Obama being tied to this...
They don't like big-breasted women
attitude.
Singing cute songs?
See, hip-hop scares white Middle America.
You said, yes, hip-hop, rap, and Obama. What do those three things have in common? It's blacks they don't like in the Midwest.
All right. That's true. Not everybody in the Midwest.
There's a few.
But there's, a lot of people that aren't very tolerant.
Yeah.
Aren't very loving.
So what is this about?
Well, it's some song.
No, I understand the song, but who put this out? It's all over the TV. It's all over the internet. And now there's other songs popping up. There's a follow-up song called Obama Girl versus Giuliani Girl. And Giuliani's pissed off that he's being... pulled into this whole thing.
Isn't it amazing how the internet has become such a power base that it at least in the candidates' eyes, is affecting their popularity in the elections? Did you ever think this stupid machine would actually have such influence? And it's only beginning, my friend.
Well, here it is. It's I got a crush on Obama.
I have a crush on Obama.
Yes. Song by Obama Girl. That's all we know.
Yeah. See, can you see Mr. Middle America pulling the lever? What?
Hold on. What day is today? The 17th?
Tuesday.
2 days before Jimmy's birthday.
Yes, that's why it was released in celebration.
2 days before Jimmy's real birthday. This thing has only been out like 3 days. I'm looking at YouTube.
Yeah.
2.4 million views already.
Yep. It's getting a lot of publicity.
And our Duty Hat video's got 72 views.
What
the hell's going on?
It's moving, though.
Hey, Sam's in studio. Sam?
I have a crush on Obama. The first video has been out for a couple
Isolate
weeks.
it.
Yeah. You got a crush on Obama, really?
No.
Really? What do you like about it?
The first video has been out for a couple weeks. The second one is the one.
What video?
Just say it. I have a crush on Obama. The song. Music video.
That helps putting the song in.
Yeah. Like we can't cut
After a
that
slight pause. Hey, what'd you have for dinner last night?
Hold on. We need the official music. Oh, you got it? All right, go ahead.
Up goes the weasel. He eats like an 8-year-old, is what we've noticed. So what was dinner last night?
Be honest.
Yeah, it was chicken wings. It was more bagel bites.
He loves those bagel bites.
We should. Oh, and baby carrots. That's for the third thing.
Again, baby carrots. And a beverage to wash this down with?
Whole milk.
Milk.
And
of course,
I don't get it, man.
Of course, dessert. Your favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, I went for a Coke float.
A Coke float.
Yeah.
So that's ice cream.
Ice cream and Coke. Yeah.
And Coke.
Oh, yeah.
And, boy, sucking that down must have been great.
Oh, it was. It was really good.
Enjoy.
That's good.
As soon as you turn 30, it goes right to your gut.
He might be one of those guys that just can eat whatever he wants forever.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, now we got to do Obama Girl after the break, so stand by there, Sam. Hey, $10 tickets going on sale when? In an hour and a half, Jimmy?
Well, as per the generosity of...
I'll come up with a title for myself.
Okay. Of yet to be determined boss. We have $10 tickets beginning at 9 a.m. on Ticketmaster for Boston, Detroit, Washington, D.C., and PNC in Holmdel, as well as the Tweeter Center and Tweeter Center.
I like
Yes,
Tweeter
yeah,
Center.
because Center is an awful name. The Tweeter Center.
Tweeter City.
For everybody in the Philly
Yeah, it
area.
sounds sweeter. In Philadelphia, $10 lawn seats going on sale for today, 9 a.m. until midnight tonight, unless you're in Philly, and then you have until Friday. But then again, if you're in the military and you live in Boston, you can go for free with a military ID up in Mansfield.
Yeah, and I think we're extending that to all the cities, by the way. I think.
Really?
I don't know where we are with that. I think there's going to be an official press release today.
Nice.
Opie and Anthony, do good. Read. Why sneeze after that? That was dramatic and everything.
Exactly.
All right. We'll do the Obama Girl next. How's that?
Right.
Brought to you by Bud Light, always worth it. Yes, Dan. I think we got those plugs in today. We got to move on to this plug next. Oh, my God. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy Norton, who's going to be in Chicago later on today. He's going to be doing the Steve Dahl Show for everybody listening on CKG, and he's doing a book signing at
Borders at 7:30 tonight on North Clark Street. My new book, it's all about the rise to power of...
Yes.
We don't have a name for your title.
Yeah, I don't want to use anything past history.
Clerkton.
It might. Yeah, okay.
Clerkton Kumiya.
By the way, we wasted so much time, we lost our faraway phone call for Faraway Phone Call Tuesday.
Where was it from?
India.
Wow, that is a hop, skip, and a jump.
But we were too busy listening to you rant and rave that we missed out on Faraway Phone Call Tuesday.
More important.
It's also Hummer Tuesday, Rock Scream Tuesday.
It also appears to be during the commercial, show how gay your iPod selection is Tuesday, because during the commercial break we were all having, because we got our iPhones now.
Yeah.
And our music catalog is
I'm
on
still
there.
rocking the Motorola.
Oof.
I'm still
Jesus.
rocking the Pebble.
Wow. You're like you're like that old TV show Cannon. You have the phone in your car. Hello, mobile operator. Get me 555-1313.
I was hip for about a day as far as this staff goes.
Yeah.
I came in with the Pebble and everyone was oohing and on. I was like one of the first people to get the Pebble.
Yeah.
Well, it just didn't take off.
No, now it's just kind of... We were all playing our songs. Jimmy, what did you have on yours that you started playing?
Frankie Lyman.
First. Frankie Lyman, Why Do Fools Fall in Love?
That's right.
And then Sam
Yeah.
decided to start playing some Uptown Girl, which he seems to have on there. And I couldn't be outdone, so I pulled out my iPhone and cranked up Duran Duran's Notorious.
Oh, God. Wow. Notorious.
Notorious.
Yuck.
Notorious. Could be the official state song. Watch it.
All right. We got Obama Girl. Play it from... What? What are you getting at?
Play it from Jimmy's iPod.
Here's Obama Girl. So this is by Amber...
Who?
That's her?
That's her.
What?
She is hot.
Who the what the? Wow.
Amber Lee Ettinger. Ettinger.
She got booty,
What?
as they say.
What?
Ettinger.
What? Ettinger?
Oh, yeah.
She's on the cover of Maxim magazine, MaximOnline.com. Where's she at? Man, she is hot. So what? She's trying to get a singing career going?
Her.
And she found a way to get everyone to pay attention to her dumb voice.
Look at how good she... Al, you might have to dump this, but I wouldn't mind taking her for a malted.
Wow.
Just in case.
I got something.
Hope
Look
that
at
made
her
it.
hiney.
She has a cute coolie.
She's got a nice hiney.
Coolie.
Remember, exhume, the worst word ever.
Oh.
Wow.
She's lovely.
Now we're just staring at a picture.
Sorry.
That's great.
Sorry.
I'd have sex with her after she was exhumed.
It's been done.
You know you're hot when someone says they'll have sex with you after you're exhumed.
After you're dead.
Yeah, you just bring
exhumed.
Just bring Astroglide and a clothespin for your nose.
All right, Obama Girl. So this is the chick that's singing this, Amber Lee Ettinger.
Mm-hmm.
Ettinger? What?
Does it matter?
All right, here it is, Obama Girl. The song is awful, but she's a piece of ass. It's called I Got a Crush on Obama.
Thank all of you for your time, your suggestions, your encouragement, and your prayers. And I look forward to continuing our conversation in the weeks and months to come.
Hey, B. It's me. If you're there, pick up. I was just watching you on C-SPAN. Anyway, call me back.
You seem to float onto the floor. Democratic Convention 2004. I never wanted anybody more than I wanted you. So I put down my carry sign. Knew I had to make you mine. Smile black and sexy, you're so fine. 'Cause I got a crush on Obama.
Holy crap. Did you see this video?
She's in a bikini.
This is more of a visual than an audio bit, man.
How great would it be
Oh, my
if
God.
he threw out his political career and just started banging her?
Some things are more important.
Oh, hell.
Wow.
Just gives it up. Wow, in bikinis and everything.
What kind of background would you say she is?
Probably a mix.
Is she Hispanic?
She looks like she's
She's got a little bit of everything in her. Looks like.
Yeah?
A little bit.
She looks like she's
definitely looks Puerto Rican. Right?
You throw a few races together, they just make supermodels.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. You never see anybody who's half black and half white with Down syndrome.
No.
Always
They're just supermodels. They got nice, like, big curly hair. Sometimes a little blonde in it. The blue eyes.
We might have to say
nice dark skin.
We might have to say goodbye to Jill Nicolini. I'm starting to think.
No.
This Amber Lee girl is pretty hot.
Don't you look at Jill.
Amber Lee has a big forehead.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
One of the dudes from Rescue Me. When are we going to get Rescue Me people on our show?
The girl,
we get the head Rescue Me guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Dennis Leary.
And we got Adam Ferrara.
We didn't get Dennis Leary.
We can get.
But we
he blew
will.
us off.
We've had him on the show.
He blew us off. Adam Ferrara has to come on our show because you guys are pretty much childhood friends.
Bastard better.
Lenny Clark.
Now that he's the chief.
What's his name is going to be on Jill TV? I forgot his name.
Byron Allen?
No, what's his name on Rescue Me?
Byron.
Franco, thank you. Yeah, Franco's going to be on Jill TV, and we get nothing. And then Kevin James blows us off, and then I find out he's doing that TRL yesterday, so he's back in town. So why isn't he doing our show?
Calling Adam.
But after yesterday's trashing of his movie, I guess he won't be on our show.
We didn't trash the movie, just the poster.
Oh, good point.
Oh, yeah, please. That poster's so bad.
Good point.
Put that picture back up right before I punch your monitor.
Back to Obama
Her
girl.
forehead is awful.
Ew. That's her, too?
Yes.
Oh, I don't like her anymore. Her forehead is out of place.
Her head is atrocious.
She looks like that hooker chick from L.A.
All right, she needs bangs maybe, but...
she looks like...
that big.
What's her name? Heidi Fleiss.
Oh,
Give me another picture.
She looks kind of Heidi Fleiss.
She has a head like that from Enemy Mine.
Bag of bones.
See, that one's a good picture.
All right, that's not bad.
Yeah.
She's not shabby.
Yeah, but that one picture was... Wow. Okay, she looks really good there. I'm back in.
Don't get me wrong. I'd burn my girlfriend alive to sleep with her. But she has an oblong head. I'd tie her up and start at her feet and apologize as she burned.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think, Jimmy?
Perhaps that would hurt, Jim. But this girl's forehead is long.
Yeah, that one's
I don't
shot.
like it.
Yeah, she's got to kind of and make sure the hair is kind of in the way of the forehead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. On your face or on your side. That's how you get it in this house.
Let's go back to Obama girl.
Baby, you're the best candidate. I like it when you get hot on Hillary in debate.
Oh, boy, getting more news coming in.
It's not her singing.
It's not her singing?
Actress, model.
They're doing a little Milli Vanilli thing here? Making believe she's singing, but it's another girl singing?
Amber Lee is an actress model, then lip-synced the song for the video, shot by filmmakers found on Craigslist 2 hours before
oh, boy.
Rel is an editor hit New York City one Friday in May to shoot the video on a digital video camera.
Mm-hmm.
It's, does it matter? It's a joke song.
Yeah, but it's nice to think that, like, hot girls have another talent besides being hot.
No. Don't be silly.
Won't you pick up your phone? 'Cause I got a crush on Obama. Wait till 2008. Baby, you're the best candidate. Up in the Oval Office, you'll get your head of state. I can't leave you alone. 'Cause I got a crush on Obama. You're into border security. Let's break this border between you and me. Universal health care reform. It makes me warm.
Can't she, go to jail? She sounds like she's stalking him.
Oh, like you're gonna complain? Girl like this is stalking you? Like he's gonna make a big to-do about it?
You make a right on Elm Street. You have the top down with Governor Connolly.
And the website's obamagirl.com. This is like a whole phenomenon going on, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hear the rest of the song? I don't know.
I didn't want to hear
It's
that
not really
much.
going anywhere.
No.
It's awful.
It's horrible.
God forbid the horse should sing about his policy. Stupid broad.
Oh, my God. Look at the Heine shot.
Oh, she got Obama written on her little hot pants, her little shorts.
I hope she's 350. I hope she's just a big fat pig with like a spiky hairdo and a good voice.
Wow. All right. There's a follow-up song called Obama Girl versus Giuliani Girl. Any interest there?
Why?
Maybe the first few
The
seconds?
Giuliani girl's walking around with a healthy prostate in her hand.
How ugly is Giuliani Girl?
Probably ugly.
You think?
Yeah.
She looks like one of the Spice Girls.
Yeah, which one?
Giuliani Girl. What? Scary.
Scary?
Yeah, Scary Spice.
Why'd she call herself Scary?
Because she was...
Hated the Spice Girls.
She was scary.
Hated them.
Well, they're coming back.
Oh, great.
If you want to see Trainwreck TV, speaking of the Spice Girls, watch Victoria Beckman's reality show. It is god-awful.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Some of those things just don't fly.
She just stinks. Just stinks. And why the big phenomenon with Beckman? No one cares about soccer in this country.
No.
When are we going to realize?
All those...
Pele made it exciting for a season, maybe 2 seasons.
Yeah. All those articles that come out about how huge they are and how they're sweeping the nation and everything is they're from English papers. Like the Mirror. Oh, the Mirror's reporting that it's a big hit in America. No, it's not. We don't care.
We really don't care. We don't care so much that we're going to stop talking about dumb soccer.
It's an awful sport.
Yeah.
Use your hands.
It's just dull.
Bill is correcting me.
Score is 1-0 after 10 hours.
I don't like any guy that can play an entire game while holding his coffee.
No, I don't like soccer. No close-ups when you're watching.
No.
It's all faraway shots.
Because the field is, you could race cars on it. It's a ridiculous
They
sport.
play on a NASCAR track or something.
Yeah.
Or the infield of a NASCAR track.
Just a bunch of dopes. Their national pride is around a bunch of men who are kicking a ball in a yard. Hey, we are good. Shut up, would you?
We are good.
Shut up.
Mighty.
It's Beckham, not Beckman. Whatever
it is.
Thank you, Jimmy, for helping me out on that one.
Cares looks like Justin Timberlake.
Here's Obama girl versus Giuliani girl.
Yeah.
We'll give it like 30 seconds here.
Follow-up hit.
It'd be funny if Rudy's girl just came in and went, I'm Rudy's girl. Fat and she lift.
For president, gotta
Represent.
and raise your cup from the GOP. Flipping Hawaii, take it to the street, shake it to the beat. Everybody get up on the floor. It's Giuliani you adore. I'm gonna be like number 4. He warms my club just like Al Gore. He's my man and I'll stick by him. He want my heart reducing crying. We're going to the White House.
All right, I got a problem. So Obama girl's now supporting Giuliani girl? How does that make sense?
No, it seems like Giuliani girl is singing about Giuliani and complimenting him, and, it's sort of, bring it kind of thing.
Yeah, but Obama girl's in the video. If they were going to bring it, when they, throw down?
No, because what she's doing is she's using photos of Giuliani as toilet paper.
I don't get it. They're working together. They're in girl
cahoots.
And Giuliani girl, yes, in cahoots together. That doesn't make sense. And now Sam has brought in...
Bagel Bite?
Danny has brought in Hot for Hill. Ugh.
There's got to be a chick singing it.
Yuck. What is Hot for Hill all about?
It's pretty much carbon copy of the Barack song. It's just some really hot chick singing about how she loves Hillary.
A chick singing about how she loves Hillary? That's wonderful.
She is she is smart and she is blonde. She looks like a mullet on top of it.
Yeah.
Hey, there was some rhythm there, man.
I'm good.
Yeah, you really are good.
By the way, during the replay, I got to hear Jimmy's line about never being able to use that hanger again. If you were listening yesterday, you understand. If you don't, go screw.
There are times I listen to the replay and I'm like, man, when did we record this show? And then I have to realize it was that day.
Oh, I missed that line. I'm like, oh, God.
Wow, where was
funny?
I during that 5 minutes?
Oh,
This is Hot for Hill. Yuck.
Hey, it's me. Hope you don't mind all the messages. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that.
I have a crush on a girl named Hill, but she's not with me, she's with this guy named Bill. But there's one thing I know, I just can't sit still until I see Hill up on Capitol Hill.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hill.
Get it, run through Bill.
It's no coincidence. It's country.
Hey, man, that was close.
Of course it was.
Pantsuits you wear and the shape of your derriere. Or your White House aide, or the soldier who marches in your first parade.
Is she serious?
A hot chick is into Hillary?
She's got style and class and a
I was picturing more like a Rosie O'Donnell type.
is nice, but you've got something he lacks.
Yes, you do. A brain leakers.
And put a hot chick in the Oval Office. Hillary. I know you're not gay, but I'm hoping for by Hillary. I think I want.
Is this like the thing to do now? Get some hot chick to sing about the candidates? That's wonderful.
They should get a flaming homosexual to sing about George Bush. You know how annoying that would be if they had the gayest man on earth singing about him like little hot pants?
Of assless chaps.
Can we get hot chicks to sing about us?
Ah,
that would be really nice.
Make one of these cool little R&B stupid songs.
They're disgusting. They're pigs. That's all I have.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Just repeat it over and over. That's
well-
we are.
All right, we're going to try this again.
Yes?
Billy in Connecticut, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. Show.
Hey, what's up? I want to do my
Hey
rock
there,
scream.
Bill.
What's up?
I just want to do my rock scream.
All right, let's go.
Ooh, and kiss.
Wasn't Rock Scream. See, Rock Scream Tuesday is losing momentum because people think they're funnier than the actual
bit
bit
itself, yes.
They want to make it
RJ
about them.
from Virginia. RJ?
Go.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Here it goes.
Wow.
How's that?
It's back, Anthony.
Yes.
It's back, yeah.
We're rocking now.
Revitalized. Come on.
I was ready to throw my leather pants with the zippers away.
We have exhumed the rock scream today. It's Rock Scream Tuesday. Rock Scream.
Opie and Anthony.
Nice. Hey, really fast. We had Sam in here a few minutes ago. He's going to go to Comic-Con in San Diego, and it's courtesy of our good friends at NBC. You'll get a sneak peek at NBC's new fall shows, Bionic Woman and Chuck, and see the cast and crew of Heroes, talk about their new season, and see the latest sci-fi screenings. You can log on to 923krock.com to enter to win a trip to go to San Diego with our own Sam, okay?
The trailer for Bionic Woman looked pretty good.
I'm doing Jimmy
See
Kimmel
that?
with her, I think.
Yeah.
That lady. What's her name?
Huh? What?
I'm doing Jimmy Kimmel, I think, with her.
Jamie Summers.
That might be.
No, that's the...
That's the Bionic Woman's name.
Yeah, but that's
But I mean the
Yeah,
lady.
but they recasted.
Who's the lady?
Yeah. But isn't her name Jamie Summers?
Well, the
In the
original,
show?
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I mean in the show now, it's got to be Jamie Summers.
Lindsay Wagner.
Yeah, she was the one. Now she does the stupid bed commercials, the dial number bed.
Now it's Jamie Gum.
All right, regroup. We got to talk about Andy Dick. I guess he got beat up in L.A. And
He is such a douche.
And a lot of us laughed really hard. We'll tell you the story next.
Nah, he's quirky, man. I don't get him.
Shut up.
He's quirky.
And we got an
He's
update
an
on the cop killer story that just got everyone really depressed here in New York City. The parents saying some great things today. We'll get into that as well. It's Opie and Anthony. Oh, you can feel the excitement. Less than an hour away before $10 tickets
Yes.
go on sale for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. Boston is on board with this.
Yes.
We've been saying the last few days that they weren't doing this special because they had the military ID thing, which obviously is if you got a military ID, you get in free to the show on Saturday at Mansfield. And when we go up there for our comedy show, 8 or 9 comedians you know and love from the show, the O&A Village, the tailgating, the debauchery.
The American military, by the way.
Huh?
This is not for the Republican Guard.
Yeah.
No, they
there
won't
you
be
go.
allowed.
So Boston is on board with the $10 tickets as well, starting at 9 o'clock through Ticketmaster.
Boston, Detroit, Washington, D.C., PNC, and Philly.
There you go. Brought to you by Bud Light. Always worth it. On instant feedback, Bird in Philly, I want listener parodies all to the tune of Spider-Man. We'll see if that has legs. You never know. Someone on their cell phone, Hillary girl rolls her own tampons and kickstarts her dildo. Jack from Jersey, soccer is only the biggest sport in the world.
Yeah, big
Stop
deal.
arguing this dumb
Cancer's
soccer
the biggest
thing.
disease. Doesn't mean I'm going to watch it.
Right. But then you got Martin from Norway. He writes, you can't complain about dull sports when you have baseball.
Baseball's better than
Yes, indeed.
When was the last time, and be honest, And this doesn't count going to an actual baseball game. When was the last time you sat down and watched an entire baseball game?
An entire game?
I
It's been a long
cannot
time.
do it. I could watch golf in its entirety before a baseball game. I can't do it. Sorry, Travis. He's throwing his arms up in the air.
Because he's dancing.
I just can't do it. My idea is simple. You make our versions of baseball games. It would be the hottest thing.
No,
the hottest thing.
As the season goes on, I start watching more full games, and in high def, they're just pretty cool to watch.
But seriously, when was the last time you saw? I know you take a peek at baseball from time to time, but when was the last time you actually watched an entire game from the first pitch to the last pitch?
Yeah, it's been a while. I was at a bar. I watched the Mets game, that one that went into like ridiculous extra innings.
Yeah,
that the Mets finally pulled off.
I'm a big fan of the highlights. Love the highlights, but
that was a while ago, though.
I can't sit through all the strategy and a minute between pitches, and then one guy pitches 3 balls, and then they take him out.
Got to warm up.
I can't.
That is a pain in the ass.
Can't be bothered. A couple things we got to do today. Which one you want? Wow, man, that just breaks your heart, really. The cover of the Daily News. Let's do this fast. I don't know if we gave you guys the update. You probably know by now, but the cop that got shot in the face, point blank with a .45, 2 shots in the face, he was paralyzed and he was in really, really bad shape.
Yeah, Russell Timoshenko's family.
Well, he has died, which might be a good thing, to be honest with you, because he would have
been paralyzed. Yeah.
I mean, he would not have had any type of life.
Yeah,
it's just a really sad story here in New York, and everyone's getting behind this family. And on the front page of the Daily News today, slain cops' parents rip accused killers, and the quote is simple: "Tear them to pieces."
Yeah, that's what the father's saying.
Tear them to pieces.
So they should be, torn to pieces. Just animals. They're now up on murder charges. And they're trying to get it to be federal charges so that the death penalty...
Yeah, but Mayor Bloomberg threw his little comments as far as that goes. He goes, this doesn't need to be a federal case. We can handle this on the local level and all that.
Well, the example that New York has set as far as the death penalty goes stinks.
Yeah, but Giuliani said, there's no need for that. You know what? The people are calling for it. Yes, there is a need for that.
No.
Because we have a death penalty in this state that we don't even use.
No one uses it.
We don't even use it for cop killers.
If this isn't the prime example for a death penalty case, nothing is.
And that's why. I mean, New Yorkers, they don't have faith in the system as far as the death penalty goes. We've had the death penalty for how many years? We went over this the other day. Over 10 years, 12 years, something like that.
Yeah.
And we still haven't killed anybody.
Unprovoked, these 2 cops walk up to an SUV and get shot at.
By these savages.
That's it. They just get shot at, and one of them is killed, one of them is wounded, and they catch these guys. And now what? You're going to listen to lawyers just babble on and on about how these poor guys grew up without this, that, and the drugs, and this stupid state gives them life in prison. I've always said that about prison. Prison just becomes part of your life. You live wherever you are. That might sound simple, but it's true. You might be put in a horrific situation, but humans are pretty adaptable. Once you're in prison...
It becomes the thing.
It becomes your normal life. That's it. It doesn't matter if you live in a cabin somewhere in the woods, in a luxury house, or a prison. It becomes your life. You're still alive. You still have good times. You have bad times.
You're actually making new friends.
Yeah, you're making friends.
And
you're
catching up
doing
on your
things.
TV shows. And there's activity.
You're working. You're earning money that is spent in that prison. It sounds horrible to any of us thinking, oh, my God, if I go to prison. But these guys, they'll go in there and live their lives. It's just another place that they'll live their lives, make their deals.
You know, that's a great way to look at it. You opened my eyes to that it just becomes your life.
It becomes your life. If you've ever been through a horrible thing in your life, whether it's just the loss of a loved one, a medical problem, when you imagine that before it happens, it's the most awful, horrible thing, and you can't imagine actually surviving through it. Like you think you'd just mentally break down or be crushed by it or something. But then, God forbid, but these things do happen. It happens to you. You do deal with it. You accept it. And for the most part, you move on. It became part of your life. It's horrible. You couldn't imagine going through it. But when you have to and you're forced to, you go through it. Prison's the same thing. You think it's an awful, horrible place, which it is. But once you're there, you're part of it. That's your new life. And these guys do not deserve to walk around anywhere, even in a prison, living their lives. They should be put to death for what they did.
The victim's family should have a much bigger voice in this whole thing. Ask the families what they want to happen to these people.
Tear them to pieces.
And if you're stupid enough to watch your son die in a horrific way like this, and you're like, I don't think they deserve the death penalty, so be it. But let them decide. Let the victims' families decide. They're saying today, tear them to pieces. That ain't happening. That's why when I picked up the paper today, I'm like, oh God. God bless these parents, but that ain't happening. They're not going to tear them to pieces.
I bet in the Timoshenko family house, I bet a certain word has a pulse. I bet a certain word found a pulse.
A certain word has been exhumed.
That is something where you can't contain that type of anger to not go the distance and call these murdering animals out for what they are. The worst possible thing you can come up with.
Well, the interesting thing is, like, when there's cops shot like this, the racial angle is never mentioned, yet in the Duke rape case, it's all they harped on in the media.
That's all they talked about. Why aren't they talking about 3 black gentlemen shooting a white guy and an Asian guy, 2 cops? Why aren't they citing that as racial?
Well,
as crook brutality against these officers?
We started the bit a while ago, but where's Al?
Yeah,
where's Al? He's in hiding right now, right? Because
it doesn't matter.
This is some heavy lifting right here. You know who he's going after now? It was in the paper.
Oh.
This is a huge story for New Yorkers, right? Obviously for the country.
Yeah.
And Reverend Al getting his stupid nose into everything. He's going after, and I don't like her whatsoever, that the young broad on The View.
Oh, really?
Hasselback?
Yeah, now
why? What did she do?
That's what Reverend Al is interested in. He actually sent a letter to Barbara Walters.
What did she do?
As this thing is going on, that's what he's concerned about.
Yeah, how about you visit the community?
I didn't know we were going to go there.
These guys are from, and you find out what the problem is, why they're shoving guns out their window and shooting police officers out of stolen cars. Why don't you address that problem, Al?
Or how about you address the victims' families and give some kind of consolation, like you would if they were heroin dealers who were shot by a cop?
Exactly.
Where's Jesse Jackson? Where's that with the incoherent mumble?
Well,
where is he?
Let me tell you, we say, where's Al? Well, this is what Al's up to today. The women of ABC's The View are expected to discuss a complaint today from the Reverend Al Sharpton that Elizabeth Hasselbeck's description of his stance on the N-word and similar words was a blatant distortion of the facts. Sharpton fired off a letter to show creator Barbara Walters and producer Bill Gedd yesterday, outlining his position. That's what Al's up to today. Going after the chicks on The View.
What was he mad at?
Huh?
Like, what did she say that got him so mad?
I don't know. Maybe we could get more info on this. His stance on the N-word and similar words was a blatant distortion of the facts.
Okay.
Okay. They're calling him silly. God bless him. I'm not a big fan of
Elizabeth Hasselbeck.
Maybe we could get the audio. We actually have the audio. Why don't we get that for the show?
Oh.
The View got their claws all over Robo-Ho Gate this morning with Sherry Shepard calling Reverend Al Sharpton silly for slamming TMZ, and even Elizabeth Hasselbeck said that the Rev tussled with the wrong website. Yeah, TMZ got in a little trouble, like Reverend Al went after TMZ.com.
And?
Because he used the term Robo-Ho to...
Yeah. It was
Beyonce.
Beyonce was dressed in this awful robot-looking dress, and her hips looked huge. Remember we saw that picture of that? And someone made a wisecrack and called her Robo-Ho.
Right.
Which what's the problem there?
That's what Reverend Al's going after.
And that's
language.
it.
He's going after language instead of real issues like
real issues.
What the
like
hell's going on in his community?
Why are an SUV full of black guys shooting at white and Asian police officers? You know, and if those cops would have maybe had an inkling that there was a gun in the car and opened fire on that vehicle and killed those three gentlemen, Al would have been out there in full force.
Of course.
Why are white and Asian officers unloading? And they'd have counted the shots. How many shots did they fire? Blah, blah, blah. Well, apparently the guy in the passenger seat fired a couple of shots and killed an officer.
Yeah.
And where's Al? There's no Al. Another phony.
How about you fire off a letter to the cops' parents sending some kind of... Why don't you do that?
Yeah, where's some condolences?
Why don't you do that the same way you do it for guys in the community who are selling dope to children in the community and get beaten up by the cops?
Because he's a separatist. He doesn't treat white victims the way he treats black victims.
The worst.
He doesn't. He never will, because he is a racist, race-baiting separatist.
Can I continue with this story? So TMZ had the robo-ho comment, and Reverend Al didn't like that. And Shepard took the strongest line on The View against Sharpton, saying he was silly for criticizing our use of robo-ho and reiterating yet again that it was her outfit, not the singer herself, on which TMZ was commenting.
Mm-hmm.
Because she looked like a RoboCop.
Right.
Obviously.
And how about this? They were saying
RoboCop.
Part whore, part cop, and it was a joke. And
Yeah.
that's what it meant. God almighty.
Elizabeth, after briefly confusing TMZ managing editor Harvey Levin with film honcho Harvey Weinstein, recognized our equal opportunity celeb stabbing, citing the coinage prostitute as proof. She added that Reverend Al was selectively advocating and that he'd gone after the wrong person. Don't mess with the bull, you'll get the horns.
Yep.
That's what Reverend Al is concerned with today, going after The View. Ugh.
That's good.
Got it.
Oh, he's going to be...
Where's my Reverend Al song?
You want the Reverend Al song?
Oh, it's fitting. All these years, and it still works.
You got the Reverend Al song?
Because it fits him perfectly.
We made this song, or Anthony made this song, I should say, wrote it and everything.
Years ago.
This has to be 8 years ago, maybe.
And it's still fitting.
Probably 8 years ago. You got it? Yep. The Reverend Al song.
Who comes running when the cops get out of hand? Who thinks the mayor's in the Ku Klux Klan? Yelling and screaming as he's speaking to a mob. He wears expensive suits, but he doesn't have a job. Reverend Al, Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, well, he's sapping off the people in his own community.
Why is the white man always picking on me?
He's got a fat belly and his hair's full of grease. Hear his battle cry.
No justice, no peace.
The man with a plan who you know you can trust. The portly little reverend with an ass just like a bus. He's Reverend Al. Reverend Al. He's your pal. Reverend Al. He looks like James Brown with too many calories.
Now why is the white man always picking on me?
Remember Bernie Getz and the Brawley case? Turn on the TV, you would always see his face. He's speeding in his limo to another homicide to make the network news with the family by his side. Reverend Al, Reverend Al, he's your pal. Reverend Al, on a never-ending search for some good publicity.
Why is the white man always picking on me?
Reverend Al,
I'm Reverend Al.
He's Reverend Al.
I'm Reverend Al.
His tummy growls.
I'm hungry.
He's Reverend Al.
Reverend Al.
He will represent your family and he doesn't charge a fee.
Now, as long as the footage makes it on the TV.
Reverend Al.
I'm Reverend Al.
He's Reverend Al.
I'm your pal.
Well, he's your pal.
That's right, Reverend
He's
Al.
Reverend Al.
I'm Reverend Al.
He's a race-baiting, white-hating bag of baloney.
Now, why is the white man always picking on me?
Reverend Al.
Yeah, I'm Al.
He's Reverend Al.
Reverend Al.
He's your pal.
I'm your pal.
That Reverend Al.
Reverend Al.
What a great song.
Reverend Al.
Bravo to Anthony.
Reverend Al. He's your pal.
That was done like 8 years ago. I like yogurt from Cleveland. Don't you guys get it? Only black people could be victims. We've said it a few times on the show. Someone brought it to our attention. It's a double standard thing. Just admit it's a double standard, and we can all move on, right?
A white man in a tie once told me that white people were the oppressors, and therefore that's the way things are.
Ah, yes, I seem to remember that.
Good point. Very valid point.
And then I want to know more about this. Joe from Jersey. Jesse Jackson is busy praying with Barry Bonds at Wrigley Field. Wish I was joking. Is there any truth to that?
That should be number 8,162 on things he should be doing.
Hey, let's go to Mike in Brooklyn.
Hey there, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, guys? How's everything?
Hey, good.
I wish I could have called you guys talk about a better note, but Russell was a friend of mine. I worked with the guy, and these guys just got ambushed by a bunch of scumbags,
Yeah.
These guys shouldn't have been out on parole or anything like that.
Yeah, they were out. They had records that were like, why are they out?
The one guy had raped, was part of a gang rape teenage girl.
Yeah, and he's out. Oh boy, he sure learned his lesson. I'm glad, the prison system taught him a lesson. This guy's just going to go back in and take up where he left off. It's just a disgrace.
When they go to prison, they're going to be considered gods when they go to prison.
Of course, cop killers in prison. You're the Mac Daddy in there.
That is coming in like
Let
crazy.
me use a 1986 term.
That's coming in like crazy. I'm a cop. Cop killers are heroes in jail, so they're even treated better than the average
right, but
prisoner.
Like the community that he served, everybody over there, they hold these guys in such high regards. Like the two cops that got shot.
Yep.
I mean, the city's been looking out for them. I know that we set up funds for the families and everything like that. I mean, it's just a horrible situation that the death penalty doesn't come into play in this.
Yeah.
And they all pled not guilty because I just want to love to hear what their excuse would be.
Oh,
Hey,
the excuses and the lawyers.
Have any black leaders at all reached out to the victims' families just to say we're sorry to hear about what happened, just as people, not even as...
Of course not.
No, it's funny.
There's a divided a nation and a divided city here that is just ridiculous, and it's so obvious and right in front of everyone's face, but no one wants to address it for fear of being called a racist.
So they do. White people, it's our fault.
Of course it is.
It's horrendous, the city that we live in now. We have to worry about everything that we do.
Well, address it. There are problems in the black community that need to be addressed, and it doesn't mean praying with Barry Bonds, and it doesn't mean coddling a drug dealer after he's clipped by a cop in a hospital, and then having Reverend Al march against the police department. It has to do with getting a message out to people that you have to raise your children properly. You can't have 20 of them with 20 different fathers. You got to assimilate to this society.
They'll have the kids out on the street 3:30 in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
They'll think that there's nothing wrong with it. But when the kids get arrested, but they're good kids. They're in school.
Yeah, everyone's a good kid. There was a girl recently, and these are always tragic events when you get like a young girl, 11, 12, 13-year-old girl walking down the street and she gets shot because two dopes don't know how to aim at each other and shoot each other. And then you read the story and go, why was she out at 2:30 in the morning? Like, even the poor innocent girl that got shot isn't being taken care of by her parents. They're out there to, cry and yell, why aren't the police here to protect us? But why is that kid out at 2:30? And how come then when the police show up to protect, they're treated like crap, they're told to leave, no one cooperates with them, and they wonder why the neighborhoods in these housing projects are just bevies of crime. It's ridiculous, man.
According to the mayor, the crime is down in the city, though.
Yeah, crime is down.
That's just stat crap.
Crime is down, but
there's still a major problem. I don't care if the stats are down a bit year to year.
The stats are down, but you know something? Black on black crime is ridiculously high. It's ridiculously high.
But that's some tough stuff to tackle.
Right.
You need some heavy lifting to take care of that type of thing, right, Reverend Al? He knows.
Because there's no one to march against.
Go after the easy stuff like the girls on The View to get your popularity up and keep it strong.
He's jumping around the subject because he knows that he'll get torn apart. Like, they had a picture of Robert Ellis in the paper from his graduation from college. I'm like, yeah, that's what you want to see.
Right.
Jesus.
All right, Mike. Mike from Brooklyn,
man.
he knew Russell.
All right, take care, guys.
All right.
I don't know how cops do it these days. I don't know how they walk the streets knowing that if they don't do what they need to do at a certain moment, they end up dead. And if they do what they need to do at a certain moment, they could end up in prison. How the frig do you go around and perform your job like that?
All for less than $30,000 a year,
There
everybody.
you go. Imagine, our stupid, let me equate our stupid, ridiculous, not even close to that job to the police officers. You know when we screw up and say something wrong and get in trouble and get fired? Could you imagine if when we did that, we actually went to prison? Holy moly, who the hell would want this job? Those guys do that every day out on the streets.
Yeah.
They make the not even the wrong decision. They make a right decision, but someone deems it to be racially motivated or the wrong decision. They end up in prison. Ugh.
A big what up to the entire NYPD this morning. Here's what Elizabeth Hasselbeck said to get in trouble with Reverend Al. What a joke.
What about Al Sharpton? I mean, here's a man who's consistently inconsistent, okay? He goes and attacks TMZ and Harvey Weinstein, right? Who's the guy who is, he's coming on this week, right? From TMZ? The guy who has up TMZ.
I think that Al Sharpton didn't vote with a hoe word because they weren't calling Beyonce a hoe.
But then doesn't care when TMZ happens to call Paris Hilton a whatever hoe, or goes after Posh Spice, calling her a prostitute. You know, it just seems as though he's very selectively advocating here.
Oh, you know what? Give it to Elizabeth.
There?
Give it
problem
to her.
there?
Yeah.
What the hell was the problem?
Give it to her. She's absolutely right.
What is hoe the H word now? We can't say that either. Then say hoe.
Yeah, you got to give her credit today. That was a perfect statement. That's exactly what's going on out there. Exactly.
Ho's been used very for white, black. It doesn't matter. Ho is short for whore.
Yep.
It's nice made up word.
But that's what Reverend Al is going after today. That's why we like to keep. That's why we like to keep track of Al with Where's Al. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing today.
Yeah.
$10 tickets going on sale in a half hour.
Yes.
Continuing all day long through Ticketmaster.com. Of course, for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy
Bring some
Tour.
levity into your life.
Yes. All the info on our comedy tour is up on Virus Tour, one word, on MySpace. Brought to you by Bud Light. Always worth it. But the headline today, $10 tickets all day long. That is, I can't even tell you how much of a bargain that is. If I have to explain how much of a bargain that is.
Yeah, it's
8 or 9 comedians, the O&A Village,
Boston, Philadelphia,
the tailgating,
D.C., New Jersey, and also military IDs will be honored for free tickets.
Free,
yeah. Press release is going out on that. Trying to take care of the troops today, trying to take care of the NYPD today. Lots going on. So make sure you get your tickets through Ticketmaster.com. This is the day a lot of people have been waiting for. It's finally here. So, take advantage of it, okay?
Yeah, I'd like to hear Lewis from Louisiana do his Diabolical Laugh.
Yeah?
Since it is Diabolical Laugh Tuesday.
Well, do we have an official sweeper?
I don't know. Do we?
I don't know. Do we, Anthony?
Let's cue it up. Okay. I don't know. Do we?
Of course we do.
Diabolical Laugh Tuesday. On the Opie and Anthony show.
By the way, it's got to be noted.
Yes.
For a person who doesn't really like these themes, you finally came up with one.
Well, I kind of like Diabolical Laugh Tuesday.
Yeah, but you don't like Phone Call Thursday.
Because those are ridiculous.
You don't like, I'm not sure if you're a big fan of Rock Scream Tuesday.
No, I like Rock Scream Tuesday.
You sure?
I don't like Faraway Phone Call Tuesday.
You don't like Faraway Phone Call Tuesday,
It's just silly.
But you like Diabolical Laugh Tuesday.
Who doesn't want to hear someone do a diabolical laugh?
Lewis, Louisiana, what's up?
How's it going today?
Hey, good.
Have a diabolical laugh, do you?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's hear it.
Wow, I like it.
No, it was diabolical. He kept it low.
I like it.
It didn't go up.
Tim, add it to the sweeper. Thank you, Lewis.
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
All right. We got to take a quick break here. It's Opie and Anthony. It's Opie and Anthony. Going to try to squeeze in a couple more things before we move over to XM. Speaking of Jill TV, I don't know why I just said speaking of, because we weren't even speaking of it. One of my many crutches. We have a new Jill Nicolini video on our website. Could you go back to what... thank you. It's Jill and Gina Lynn in Survive This. It's them in bikinis on the beach.
Stop it.
Wowee.
What is the gist of the story?
It's just them in bikinis looking hot on a beach. What else do you need?
Nothing.
No, it's
no
weird.
Explanation needed.
This video's only been viewed 4 times on our website. Oh, we just put it up? Okay. I thought we were talking to some...
yeah, people that didn't care.
You know, people that don't like girls.
You don't like girls. Why are they fighting?
Huh?
Now they're dancing or loving.
Yeah, just keep that video on for a little bit.
What was this? When was this made? Is this part of the CW11 news?
I don't know. Do we have any info?
I don't think so. They're kind of rubbing each other.
Gina Lynn, a big fan of Jim Norton.
And there's the Foundry logo. Thank God.
Of course. Gina Lynn was at your book signing in Philly.
Yes, she was. Why made you bring her up?
She's dancing in a bikini with Jill Nicolini.
Is she on TV now?
No, on our website.
Right there on the website.
Oh, wow.
Now they're trying to choke each other out.
That's
they're fighting
nice.
a little bit. Nice.
But then they make up real quick.
Yeah.
She's lovely.
Do they start making out?
See, look, now they're all friends again.
Let's say hi to Harry in Buffalo. Harry.
What's up, boys?
Oh, my God. 2 calls from Buffalo this morning?
Harry.
This is insane.
It's exploding in Buffalo.
What?
I said Buffalo's are rocking today.
Yeah, so what do you got, Harry?
Today's my birthday.
Tell us about the discount, Harry.
Found a friend, Harry.
Sorry, a little inside. Go ahead, Harry.
I'd like to do a whatever that is.
Diabolical Laugh.
That's it, Diabolical Laugh.
All right.
I'd like to give a quick shout out to my nephew Brian first, who's driving to work. So here we go, boys. Ribbit. Hey, listen, John Woo.
That was very Dr. Evil.
Yeah, let's go to Dave from the NYPD. Dave, what's up?
How you guys doing today?
Hey there, Dave.
We're doing all right.
Well, I'll tell you, I've been listening to you guys, and you're right on the head with that. The problem with what's going on today is that they're trying to prosecute these guys, and we need to have them prosecuted in the federal court so we get the death penalty.
Yeah. You kill a cop, you should be prosecuted in federal court and have the death penalty.
Bloomberg's taking that.
Ron Al Wilson is was prosecuted, and they gave him the death penalty. If you go through Charles Hines right now, they need to let this go to the federal court.
Absolutely.
Well, the mayor already saying we don't need to do that, so there you go.
Well, he's
Let
probably
him stick
embarrassed.
to his stupid
and he was
city pay to get into the city plan.
And yeah,
leave the laws and the murderers to the judges and the court system.
He's not a conservative anyway, so he's probably gets death penalty, so.
Hey, I got an instant feedback from a cop. He said when they were investigating the crime scene of the cop killing, the guys on scene investigating were getting pelted by rocks from the roofs and stuff.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I don't know if I can confirm it, but this guy's speaking out today.
It's happened. That's documented stuff that's happened. I don't know in this case, but
that was happening.
Yeah, and it surprises me that there are so many people that are just begging to have the cops come into their neighborhood when something bad happens, like somebody gets killed. But then when the cops are doing routine patrols in the neighborhood, so maybe they could head off somebody getting killed, they are called racists. They're saying they're profiling. They're hassling people in the community. They're supposed to be mind readers, I guess. And as they're driving down the street, know who is going to be killing somebody and arrest them. Because the second somebody gets killed, then the police are to blame for not being there and taking care of the situation because they don't like coming into the neighborhoods. They're racist, all that crap. But when they come in, they're just crucified for being there.
And now they're erecting watchtowers, and now they're mad at that.
They look like guard towers.
Yeah,
in
but the
prisons.
reason the guard towers in some of these neighborhoods is because they're kind of scared to be on the street.
The cops want to be 20 feet in the air in a bulletproof box.
They're trying to be higher than the roof so they could feel safe.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? The cops should want to go into those neighborhoods because, you want to go where you can't do anything right. If you arrest somebody, you're a racist. If you question it, or if you don't, you're just going to get pelted with rocks from the rooftop.
Yeah.
That's healthy. That's good.
All right,
and then if you shoot a perp,
that's good.
Then you're guilty of racism for shooting the person. And if you don't shoot them, then they go on to maybe kill someone in the neighborhood, and then again you're to blame because you weren't there. I don't know how they do it, these cops. I don't know how the hell they do
why?
it.
Why would you want it?
Yeah, why would you want that job?
Yeah.
My God.
Hey, we're in a speed round here. They exhumed the word in Providence, Rhode Island. Have you heard about this professor dude?
Professor Dude?
Yeah.
That's a funny name for a professor.
By the way, it's coming in on instant feedback. The word of the day is exhume. The longtime chairman of the Roger Williams University Board admitted Monday to using... Oh, do you have, Dr. Evil music over there, Anthony?
Oh, I don't... Well, let me see. Hold on.
All right, I'm sorry. I should have had you get all set up there.
Well, that ain't it. Mm-hmm. I need that one.
You got it? All right, let me start over.
Yes.
The longtime chairman of the Roger Williams University Board admitted Monday to using the N-word.
Damn, you're kidding.
During a board meeting, saying it kind of slipped out.
Oops.
Hey, that could have been accented. No?
How could it kind of slip out?
Kind of slipped out. And then he goes on, I apologize for that, Ralph Papito said in an interview on WPRO-AM. What else could I do? Kill myself? Papito, 80, who stepped down earlier this month after nearly 40 years on the board, admitted he had used the racial slur at a May meeting of the school's board of trustees. How did he use it? I want to know the sentence.
I don't know. I'd love to know if it was a preposition or a noun or a verb. Did he put ing after it?
Yeah, there's so many unanswered questions.
Somebody was behaving a certain way.
Yeah.
Was it an adjective for rigged?
Yeah. He had been discussing the difficulty of finding blacks and other minorities to serve on the 16-member board, which at the time included 14 white men and 2 women. Barbara Roberts, then a board member, said Papito became irate when he discussed pressures to make the board more diverse, at one point using the slur to refer to black candidates to the board.
Oh, boy.
She said he then told the board he knew he couldn't say that because of Don Imus.
Because of Don Imus, that's the only reason he gives. Oh, that Don Imus.
After he said that, there was this complete and utter silence, and I was shocked beyond belief and very angry, Roberts said. Papito, who has given the school at least $7 million,
wow,
and whose name is on the only law school in Rhode Island, said he had never used the term before, and this is where it gets a little shaky. The first time I heard the word was on television or rap music or something, he told WPRO.
Something tells me maybe he's fibbing a bit there.
Hey, if you've given $7 million to the school, you should be able to name one of the buildings that. You want to call it what hall? You heard me.
I have to get over to Hall.
That's right. I'm late. It's okay. They expect it.
Oh. What, too far? Papito said Monday that his decision to step down from the board was based on his age and his desire to spend more time with his family. He denied a newspaper report that he was forced out over the racial epithet.
Racial epithet.
Let's say hi to Steve in Buffalo. Steve, what's up? But what? Buffalo? Hold on. Mark it down. New record. 3 phone calls from Buffalo in one morning.
Wow.
And by the way, can I point out...
Congratulations to everybody listening on the edge.
One board member wanted the guy's name to be removed from the Ralph Papito School of Law. He gave $7 million, and they want his name taken off the law school building because he said the N-word.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, who's that guy who teaches for a Cooney?
Oh, boy.
Or is it Sunni he works for? That black, oh, God, how do I know his name?
just hate speech.
All he does.
That's it. Hate speech
None of us know
about
his
Whitey
name?
being the devil.
I always forget his name, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Leonard Jeffries.
I use a certain.
Yeah, very
Leonard
good. It
Jeffries.
is. Yep.
I gave him a different name.
Yes, shorter, easier to remember.
Let's say hi to Steve in Buffalo. Steve.
Hi guys, actually it's Dean in Buffalo. How you doing? I have the anthem for the new land for Anthony.
You heard my proclamation of how I want to change this country and be its sole leader.
Yeah, I think everybody can join in with me. Ready? Kumiya, my lord, Kumiya.
No religion, sir.
Kumiya,
No Lord.
my lord, Kumiya.
Boy, you lost faith, huh?
Have him killed.
Should we run the gamut?
Sure.
They do like their hockey in Buffalo. I'll just do one for that guy.
No. Oh, my, I'm telling you something. How did that not go in?
How did it not, indeed?
I thought that was basketball until you just said hockey.
Oh, really?
The whole time, yeah.
That's hockey, Jim.
Oh.
It never gets that exciting in basketball.
No.
Diabolical Laugh Tuesday. Here's the second attempt at the sweeper from our own Tim.
Diabolical Laugh Tuesday. On the Opie and Anthony show.
Pretty diabolical, if you ask me.
All right, we like it. We like
diabolical laugh.
It's now official.
How did
we really were trying to stop the themes, but that one's too good to leave alone.
They just keep
All right,
coming
listen. Comic clobbers comic in L.A. This is a great story. Two lightweights going at it. And who knew John Lovitz had it in him, huh?
Good for John Lovitz.
Good for him.
It was fight night at an L.A. comedy club last week when John Lovitz roughed up Andy Dick over the murder of their Saturday Night Live colleague Phil Hartman.
I said murder.
So this has been brewing for a while, huh?
Oh yeah.
Laugh Factory owner Jamie Masada, who we know, who witnessed the assault, said John picked Andy up by the head and smashed him into the bar 4 or 5 times, and blood started pouring out of his nose. Lovitz told Page Six, all the comedians are glad I did it because this guy is a blank hole.
Wow. Good for him.
Lovitz and Dick have been at loggerheads since a 1997 Christmas party at Hartman's house, 5 months before his troubled wife, Bryn, flipped out, fatally shooting Hartman, then killing herself. Andy was doing cocaine, and he gave Bryn some after she had been sober for 10 years.
What a scum... Ugh. Well, how do you do that?
Technically, look, I mean, I don't like Andy Dick. I think he stinks, but that's her fault for doing it. I mean, look, you can't. He is scum for giving it to her.
Yeah.
But look, you can't blame anybody but her if she did it. That's the bottom line. Even though Andy Dick should be shot for other reasons. Because he's just so crazy. Oh, that guy's unpredictable.
Yeah.
You ever do coke, Jim?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Someone offers it to you?
No, I wouldn't take it now.
Oh, no, I mean not now, but I mean back then.
What?
Someone offers it to you.
Yeah,
you're doing it.
Sure, but she was sober 10 years.
He's a scumbag because, I mean, you could find a million people to do coke with you that are doing it on a regular basis. Why go after a weak target like that?
Mm-hmm.
And it's the wife of, someone you knew very, very well. Phil was furious about it, and then 5 months later, he's dead, said Lovitz, adding that when he filled in on Hartman's news radio sitcom, I told Andy I wouldn't be here now if you hadn't given Bryn that cocaine.
Is that a thank you?
Yeah, that's what I was like.
Okay, thanks, man.
Yeah, basically, he got a really good gig out of it.
That was a vicious. He hates him. He hates him.
But that's kind of a weird comment, though. If you hate him that much, why would you do the show? Like, maybe not do news radio and wait for the next opportunity.
No, he was slamming Dick when he said that.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd have rather had his pal around.
Last year, Lovitz related a drunken Dick strolled up to his table at A Go in West Hollywood, rudely downed his guest peach liquor drinks, and looked at me and said, I put the Phil Hartman hex on you. You're the next one to die. I said, what did you say? And he repeated it. I wanted to punch his face in, but I don't hit women.
Implying that Andy Dick is a bitch.
How embarrassing is it to be beat up by John Lovitz? I can't get that out of my head.
Well,
Andy Dick is just so outrageous.
Isn't he crazy? He just comes up and drinks all your guests' drinks.
Wow, these guys outrageous.
Yeah. He's a wild man. So
man.
funny and unpredictable.
He's like Andy Warhol, this guy.
When the two ran into each other at the Laugh Factory last Wednesday, I wanted him to say he was sorry for the Phil Hartman hex, Lovitz told us. First he says, I don't remember saying that. Then he leans in and says, you know why I said it? Because you said I killed Phil Hartman, which I never said. Then he asked me to be in his new movie. I grabbed him by the shirt and leaned him over and said, I don't want to be in your movie. I don't want to be in your life. I pushed him against the rail. Then I pushed him again really hard. A security guard broke it up. I'm not proud of it, but he's a disgusting human being.
And Dick's weirdness has been well documented. Last year, he licked the faces of Farrah Fawcett, Carrie Fisher, and Patton Oswalt, then groped and bit the hand of Post reporter Mandy Statmiller at a comedy festival taping. This is why he's such a sissy and a phony. I would love to see you lick Suge Knight's face, stupid.
Yeah, go ahead, do that.
Patton Oswalt, and who's a comic and a nice guy, and Farrah Fawcett, real crazy. Bite 50's hand.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Then watch it just pull your heart out.
Oh, he makes me sick. He has never made me laugh once.
He's not going to be able to live down the fact that he got beat up by John Lovitz.
There's nothing worse than an unfunny guy running around being nutty
just
because
trying
he has
to,
nothing funny to say.
Yeah, he's trying to get attention.
He stinks.
All right, let's say hi to Melody in Buffalo. Melody, what do you got for the show?
Oh, I just want to say hi. I know you guys are kind of keeping track. I guess it's a new record from Buffalo people calling, so I want to be the fourth person to call. What's up?
Well, you can't be the... Oh, she already was, though. I was going to tell her she can't be the fourth phone call from Buffalo, but by me just taking the phone call, she was already the fourth phone call from Buffalo today.
She won.
Let's get the plugs in. Minutes away from $10 tickets to the comedy show, to the rest of the comedy shows on the O&H Island Virus Comedy Tour. $10 launch seats starting in minutes through Ticketmaster, Ticketmaster.com. Go to Virus Tour, one word, on MySpace for all the details. But for all remaining cities, $10 tickets starting today. Unbelievable. That's an unbelievable deal. You guys have been waiting for this day. It is here.
Yep, till midnight.
And little Jimmy Norton's going to be leaving in a couple hours. He's off to Chicago.
Tonight I'm doing it 7:30, Borders on North Clark Street. So come down and buy Happy Endings, and I'll sign it, and I'll give you a tussle, and I'm going to see Steve Dahl when I get out there.
All right, very cool.
So thank you.
And really quick, if you want to go to Comic-Con in San Diego with our own Sam, courtesy of our good friends at NBC, please log on to 923krock.com to enter. All right? Right. All right, we're going to go over to XM. Have a great day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
And we continue on XM Satellite Radio. Radio.
It's like a whole new show.
That's right, Anthony.
Yeah.
We interrupt this program.
Oh, wait.
The ozone midget sighting of the day.
Certainly not me.
Who saw this coming?
I didn't.
Oh, I said my line first.
What happened? What happened? What did I miss? Damn, I missed a good one. What the fuck happened?
I said, certainly not me.
Oh.
And then you go, who saw this?
Poor Anthony.
Line.
Someone is asking me my score on Luminous 2. I forgot.
Wow.
It's way up there. It's so ridiculous. I had to just stop playing.
Really?
I got to load the game, and then I can tell you tomorrow.
I haven't been able to find a good game to play, and it's pissing me off.
It's way up there. Hey, Mike, you got a midget sighting?
Hero.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
Evening.
Nothing. Hey, I work at a restaurant in Albany, and man, I was at the back of the restaurant last night. I thought there were kids at the door, and no, they were just little people.
Oh, a whole gaggle?
No, it was a couple, and and I don't know if they even count as mid. They look like children, and they sat in a booth, their little feet dangling off the floor.
Those are called fidgets. If you watch the old Little Rascals, then they could talk. They go, Go chase yourself.
Well, they ordered drinks and everything. I had to ID them because I didn't know if they were 15 or 45. And man, I'll tell you what, after about one beer, they were trashed.
Tanked,
Their little bodies couldn't handle it.
How drunk midgets? Are they obnoxious?
No, they were
angry
right,
drunk.
Yeah,
they were happy drunk.
They weren't like the little leprechauns of the olden days.
He felt 3 feet tall.
But yeah, I got to be honest, it was kind of creepy. I was very, very uncomfortable.
Did you have to pour it in a glass? Watch his sausage fingers grab the glass.
And you had to grab it with both hands.
Yeah,
because their hands aren't. The thumb just hangs there like a limp cock. It's four fat fingers and a limp cock with a nail on it. I can't even give you the old Fonzie thumbs up.
The corn muffin top palm.
I'm having a tough time with this phone call.
Oh, wait a minute.
I don't think midgets are funny anymore.
I think we're going to be hearing from the actor that plays Opie on the radio, Greg Hughes.
Little People, Big World, big hit.
Yeah.
On A&E or whatever channel it's on.
The show should be called Little People, Little Cocks.
Little People, Tough Shit.
The roll-offs have made me look at it differently, that's all.
That's what they should do when you put them on a table. They should roll off.
Roll off.
Leave them alone.
Just trying to get by.
Just leave them alone.
I'd love to on a small island.
Very tiny.
In the middle of a pool and watch them just drown trying to get to the edge.
Hey, it was the season finale last night. They went to a Little People convention.
Did they get any bigger?
The LPA, the Little People of America. See, I know all the terms.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be seeing that fucking letter coming.
I hope they hold it on a ranch so none of them have to fucking baby crawl up the steps to get to their room. Or they all want to stay on the first, second, third floor. Anywhere on that first row of elevator buttons. Poor Tommy, he got here late. He's on 17. Could you hit 17, please?
It's just annoyed.
All right, well, Mike, thank you.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Yeah, meanwhile, back at the show. Let's say hi to Steve in Detroit. Steve, what's going on?
Detroit.
Steve?
Hello, Steve.
What's up, Steve?
Don't just meow, Steve. What do you got?
What do you got, Steve?
Meow.
Just meowing.
Talk to us.
Let's go to Paul in Toronto. Paul, what's up?
I've got a maniacal laugh.
Okay. Diabolical.
Yes.
Oh, mine's more maniacal.
Well, that might work. Let's hear if it sounds diabolical.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't this E-Rock Laugh Tuesday?
No, it's Bomb Tuesday.
I suck.
Does anybody remember laughter?
We might have to take the phone calls out of the second half of the show today.
Yep, they worked so well on the first half of the show. I just don't see them working on the second half.
I don't think you can punish all the apples because of 2 bad apples in the bunch.
Oh, my God.
A lot of those apples may have funny remarks.
Let's say hi to JC in Idaho. It's Faraway Phone Call Tuesday.
What's going on, boys?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man.
Hey, Jimmy, I saw your fucking movie, man, the Crooks. We rented it the other day with the wife. That was a fucking joke. What was with that? You're on the front cover and everything. I was all excited. Thought I'd see a good movie with you.
I'll tell you what happened with that. I was going to have Opie hang up on you, but I will tell you. It was a movie I did years ago, actually when I first started coming out to Opie and Anthony, called Errors, Freaks, and Oddities. I had a very small part in it. And they asked me, hey, could you do a photo shoot? We want to put it like on the cover, whatever. We want to help sell the movie. But I didn't realize my picture was going to be the only one on the cover.
Oh, boy.
'Cause I'm not the star of the film.
They did that gag with you?
But I didn't know.
I've seen them do that with like big Hollywood stars that have a cameo, and they or it's before they get famous, and they throw a picture of them on the cover, and meanwhile they're in the movie for 2 seconds.
Which is why I've never promoted it on the show. I would have promoted for them if they would have just sold it as, hey, I'm one of like the guys in the movie, and I got a small part, and I would have been honest about it. But I would never try to get.
We're all excited. Me and my wife are all excited.
All right, I get it, dude. We were excited. When it wrecked you New Year's Eve, get a hold of yourself. I have to have my face on it. At least you could throw it out.
Yeah, but congratulations, Jimmy. That means you're famous.
Yeah, that is.
That
when
they're
they
using
put,
you to sell a movie that you're barely in.
No, it just means that everybody else is that much less famous. They all look up to E-Rock. They're like, do you have an agent? No, it's actually, I would have promoted it as a film that I had a small part in. You know, just, hey, watch if you want to see me do a small part where I get slapped in the face in an interrogation room. I just didn't like the way they sold it like it was my movie.
Yeah. All right, there's the answer, JC in Idaho.
That's right. So bye, Crooks, starring me, and Brando's in it. Shut up. What do you expect? Crooks with me on the box. What were you thinking, sir? It was the fucking deer hunter? God almighty. Have you seen my acting? Hey, Lou!
I just got to bring this up on Pal Talk.
Honey.
What happened?
There's a guy, he appears to be sleeping.
Yeah.
Is he wearing women's underwear?
Hope so.
Ooh.
It's Kid Duran, 18.
Ooh.
Don't ooh. Ew. What is that?
Oh, wow.
Is he wearing women's panties?
Fucking looks like Bob Kelly.
What is it?
I don't know.
Can you tell?
He's laying down. He's in a T-shirt, a wife beater type T-shirt, and he's fat. So his belly is poking out of the bottom of his T-shirt, and then you can see his lower section, his thigh, and his pubic area covered with women's panties. Oh.
Yeah, there's no reason to be judgmental.
Hey, by the way, can someone confirm this? I'm getting reports on Instant Feedback that the tickets aren't going for $10 right now. Is there a problem?
It's completely untrue.
All right, thank God. Okay.
Completely untrue.
Not only untrue, completely untrue.
Swinging on the feedback again.
All right, very good. Well, I take it for the gospel when they write it.
Opie just reports what he hears. He's a trusting boy.
Hey, we sent good old Jared and intern Brian on the streets of New York.
His name is Jared.
They're making their way in the studio, but first it's Billy in Connecticut. Billy?
Yes, my door is ajar.
That sure sounded ajar.
I'll say it did. It sounded like a door.
It's your Door is Ajar Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
This show is just ridiculous.
That is the dumbest.
It's idiocy.
Day promotion thing.
And then some dope will write in on the instant feedback that it's hacky radio. Just doesn't even get the bit.
You know, you're doing days of the week things like other stations. Yeah, just like them.
By the way, we got people keeping track of Preston and Steve. I couldn't do this on the first half of the show because we ran out of show.
Yeah.
Their hacky bit today was having people come in, and they have a dumb name for it, where people come in and get tattoos of the Preston and Steve logo.
Wow, they're allowed to do that?
It's right.
Tattoos Day.
Tattoos Day.
Tattoos Day?
It would have to be Tattoos Day.
Tattoos Day.
Wow, we have Lawyer Wednesday. And no, that'd be for Fun Friday, so we're going to scrap that Saturday. Holy shit.
I saw a license plate yesterday on a Camaro. Now remember, the sound.
Hold on, go back. That fucking contest was ours, you cocksucker.
Oh my God, the language is too harsh.
No.
What contest?
What happened?
The whole naughty nighty thing and stuff.
Who's doing that?
Well, Rick brought all that shit to Preston and Steve, and now
they're doing naughty nighty.
Well, they're doing Shower Girl. Just got out of the Shower Girl winners.
Yeah.
Fuck. Whatever, we'll deal with that behind the scenes. But anyway, what were you going to say?
I saw an awful license plate yesterday on a Camaro out on Long Island. So you got to figure, and it was a real guinea, like just the most Italian Guido-looking guy driving it, and his license plate was Camaro. Oh, wow. Yeah, I just pictured. Hey, look who's here! It's fucking Camario. I stared at it in disgust.
That license plate, like someone should pick that license plate up and say, wow, I didn't know a dump truck could do this kind of damage when it hit a vehicle. Like the license plate should almost be like a tinfoil ball.
Yeah, just sitting there in just an unrecognizable melted bunch of metal that used to be a Camaro and Camario inside.
They should have to have forensic piece it together letter by letter. Like the C should be in the Hudson River. The Mar should be somewhere else.
We think his name was Mario.
Oh, no, wait. Camario.
Camario.
Yuck.
When he pulls up to his friend's house, hey, it's fucking Camario, huh? Oh, God. Embarrassment.
Yeah, you don't like that stereotype?
No.
Why?
Because it's just typical, like Guinea, Camaro, Long Island. Hey, Angela, get in the fucking car. You know, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, did we put the picture of that guy's WoW sticker tattoo online from our Philly shows? Probably. Don't you run the website?
Yeah, but yes, I do. I'm in charge of flaming logos.
Some guy showed us a WoW tattoo, WoW sticker tattooed to his leg. I thought it was the actual sticker.
Mm-hmm.
And with all the black and the gold, it was really cool.
Oh, that guy was great. Yeah, he wanted our signatures or something so we could have the signatures put on there.
Is that on our site?
I'm finding out.
Oh, so it's not on our site because wouldn't that be cool to have on our website? We have duty hats.
Duty hats.
All right, they forgot about it.
Is it on the site?
No, they'll put it up there.
Oh, wait, right there. Gotcha, stupid.
Keep scrolling.
Yeah.
Do we even have a picture of it? Oh, no. All right. We got Jared and, what's your name?
Jared.
Yeah, I'm Brian.
Brian.
Jared and Bill went out today, right?
The name is Brian.
See, Jared a bit depressed because he's done a couple duty hat videos, but guess what? I know that kid's name now.
Now we know Jared.
I don't know this kid Brian. I see him around, but I couldn't remember your name. You got to do something crazy. Now we all know Jared's name.
That's right.
Jared's hair is a little browner today. You're usually a little more blonde. You got like a brown streak on top.
I think it's the shampoo I'm using.
Oh, is that it?
How was the shampooing last night? How many times did you wash your hair since the show went off the air? Including, all the shampooing you did in the bathroom.
It'd be funny if he didn't.
12?
He's still caking his hair. I forgot. I fell asleep. I was watching a Munsters marathon.
He's matted in his hair.
He shampooed his head 12 times since the Duty Hat video was filmed.
Sweetie.
Very good. I don't know where we could put that video, by the way. Is it up anywhere?
On our website.
On our website, okay.
And?
Well, that's Brian.
Oh, is it Brian?
Or Brian? Oh!
That's the first. It's Brian.
Brian.
Oh, Brian. And you go to Rutgers?
I went.
E-Rock's trying to help Brian out. He writes, Brian drank the water from the boiled barbecue.
Oh.
Oh, right. Okay.
Wow, that's just like having shit in your hair.
Yeah.
All right, Brian.
Anyway, they went on the street, and of course, we buried the N-word, right?
Yes.
Not us. The NAACP buried it up there in Detroit.
Why do they have it as the first letter in their thing, then?
Yes. National.
So these guys hit the street and asked about the C word and whether that should be buried.
Oh, the bad word for women when you get into an argument with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you guys are feeling pretty confident about what you got?
Yeah.
You're pretty confident.
Yeah, why?
Final answer.
We just went fishing, and we actually got a few bites as far as what we
But excuse me, if you use a fucking fishing analogy one more time in common speech, I'll bite your fucking nose.
Oh.
You got like a Vincent Price on the Brady Bunch voice to you.
And sexual preference.
He's kind of got a little Vincent Price in his voice. Anyone else? Anyone?
Is it? Whoa.
We threw the line in the water and we got a nibble or two. And then
nibble.
Jesus.
Then we had a bite, but then the line broke.
I would have liked it if he said, well, we threw the line in the water and then we killed a few dolphin by accident and fucking cut the fins off of sharks and sold them and went home after throwing their live carcasses back in the water.
Hey, by the way, Jared?
Yes.
Diabolical laugh for the show?
Sounds like he's crying.
Yeah. Gasping for air.
Yeah.
Brian, you want to try a diabolical laugh?
You're not exactly setting the world on fire, Brian.
That wouldn't really scare anybody in a room.
We were hoping to update your O&A resume, but it's still Brian, the guy that drank the water.
Diabolical laugh.
Royal barbecue, yeah.
0 point.
E-Rock
zero.
will do it for everybody. E-Rock.
Diabolical
now
laugh.
Stand up.
It's true.
And if you do it right, you should pass out.
Yeah.
Because you're not.
Yeah.
Because you're not in shape.
Sam just laughs too hard every time.
That was his diabolical laugh.
Yeah.
This is the real one at Eric.
All right, let's go.
I love.
That's it?
No, man.
Do you know a diabolical laugh is
slow.
comprised of 3 separate laughs?
Yes.
Each building to that crescendo of evil in the last part of the laugh.
Yeah.
So you got to do it 3 times, starting low, getting a little higher until it's just diabolical. No? Don't think you could do it?
Yes, he can.
Is that a new Nike hat? Or did you just wash the old one?
It was the other Nike hat that I had.
What are you, the fucking president of Toilet Hats Incorporated? His hats come with a mint, fucking like a urinal cake in the fucking brim.
All right, think Austin Powers. You want someone to try it on the phone?
You don't want an Austin Powers ripoff.
No,
you don't want
you want your own thing.
Dr. Evil ripoff, but that format is the diabolical laugh.
Yeah. Go ahead there, E. Let's say hi to Ryan in Denver.
Sam's just laughing at him. I love it.
Diabolical laugh for you.
Do ya?
I'm scared.
All right, that's not bad.
That wasn't bad.
Let's try Baltimore real fast. Clutch, what's up?
Hey, I want to do a diabolical laugh.
All right, show E-Rock how it's done.
Oh, I like how he brought the third one down a little bit. I expected him to go up, and it went down.
Very good, Clutch. Very good.
Discount, Harry.
All right.
Well, this is good.
E-Rock. Well, first E-Rock, and then we'll move on to what you got in front of you. E-Rock, 3 times.
All right, pretty diabolical.
Not bad.
You better sit down. Look a little woozy.
Face all red.
He's all woozy from
like a thermometer.
He can laugh, but then he can't do anything diabolical for 10 minutes.
He's too tired to plot the destruction of the world.
Yeah.
He has to nap.
Yeah, he needs a nap. He's all dizzy.
I'm going to destroy the world when I get up.
Tell Tim to add that to the sweeper.
Yeah, that one belongs.
Yeah. All right.
Congrats.
What do we got in front of us?
Well, quickly, I earlier spelt out my solution.
Looks too much like American Money. I'm sorry, Anthony.
It does.
But they're on their way. Go ahead.
But Coke Logic made this up. Earlier, I spelt out my solution for America's problems with the world and internally and everything. And it's so easy.
Yeah, make sure you listen to the replay if you didn't hear.
It involves me taking complete power for a little while of the country and just running it. And a few military moves, and we're set. Well, listen to the replay, as Opie has pointed out. But, see, our money is spread all over the world. So foreign countries are kind of holding us hostage by holding our money. China has a lot of it. So we have to do away with the dollar. Sorry. It's my rule. And I have suggested that the Kumiya replace the dollar. And Coke Logic has made up a 100 Kumiya bill with my picture on the front. Strangely, it seems like he's gone back to another time to put some references in on this bill. I see an eagle standing on perhaps my old message board name initials, and I'm wearing a helmet that is very reminiscent of a World War II helmet worn by one of the Axis participants. And then there's just a kind of a picture of me on the side. It does look too much like American Money. You're a little. This was quick and dirty, wasn't it? There, Coke Logic.
But it says in Kumiya we trust. I like that.
Yeah, that's good.
I like
because
the
you would.
The faint image of you on the right side.
Yeah, that's good. That kind of gives it that realism.
You got that
of
kind
a
of
bill.
fist, like you're ruling.
I'm ruling with it.
a fist right up the keister.
I'm ruling with it.
Yeah.
There should be some kind of a Kumiya. Should be like, she should be pronounced a little different. Kumiya.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think there should be 2 dots over the U.
Without a doubt.
Oh, I
in
see what you're getting
Kumiya.
at. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
For the money, not the name.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's the first try at the.
And 100, they should be no.
money.
Kumiya will have different. Like this is a $67 bill.
Is that how it is? So it's very odd and very hard to do transactions with outside of our country. 5 quart narcs equals 1 Kumiya. And with a quart narc, you can buy nothing but a genital wart.
Idea just went off in my head. What's the strangest number you know? Tuesday.
No. No, I'm not even sitting for that.
Absolutely.
All right, so we got Jared and Brian here, and they went on the streets of New York.
Jerry.
They buried the N-word, so why not bury the C-word? So you got some bitches, right?
Yep.
You talked to some bitches about this?
Some bitches.
And hoes.
And hoes. Okay. We got Ashley from Rochester.
Yes.
Ashley.
Let's talk to Ashley here. Let's see what they got from her, from the streets of New York.
What's your name and where are you from?
Ashley Rice from Rochester, New York.
Okay, Ashley. Were you aware that the NAACP recently buried the N-word?
No.
Okay. Well, in response to that, some feminist groups have banded together and they've decided to bury the C word. Do you know
your head smells like shit? That's what I wanted to hear.
Yeah, no kidding.
Panzerfaust, a log is not a hat.
Hey, we haven't played their songs in a while.
No, there's a reason, too.
Really?
Robert Englund, shithead.
Some feminist groups have banded together and they've decided to bury the C word. Do you know what the C word is?
No.
Cunt.
Okay.
Oh my God! What a great excuse to just call
blurt it out.
Strange women cunts.
What happened there?
This is a picture we found about her.
About her?
Well, we found a picture of her.
What? How? And where?
Some people did some snooping.
Why did you look for her? Was she pretty? Let me see.
Oh, because of the next sound clip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she gave us her last name and she told us where she went to school, so it was easy to find her on Facebook.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
That's good. You're stalking the listeners.
That's what
now.
Facebook's for.
Let me take a look. So I could put a Facebook face to.
By the way, Jason from Rye Anthony, the answer is obviously 137. Ask Dr. Kaku.
Dr. Kaku. Very good. Ashley, wow, okay.
Is she hot? Let me see.
Well, not too shabby.
She's a pig?
No.
What do we got going on?
Not bad at all.
She's kind of cute.
Kind of cute? All right. Here's more Ashley.
She's got a secret
Have
surprise.
you ever used the word cunt?
No. I don't use that type of language.
Okay. What about during sex?
Well, I've never had sex, so.
You've never had sex?
No.
How old are you? If you don't mind us asking. You can give us an age range if you're...
I'm in my early 20s.
Ew. Dork.
How old?
I'm in my early 20s.
Like, what? I'm going to say 23.
I'm around there, yeah.
She's not ugly. Why are you ringing the bell?
I was ringing the bell that she hadn't had sex, and that's like she's a virgin, and that's cool.
Oh, okay.
By her age, she should have been fucking for decades. Goody gumdrops.
But that's not the cool. That's not the cool bell, though, man.
Huh?
That's not the cool bell.
No, sometimes it's the winner bell. Like, wow, that's it. That's the way. If it's fast, it's like yes. This is inappropriate.
No.
Inappropriate is like, oh, check please.
Stop making things up.
Okay.
You are a maker-upper.
Here's more Ashley.
What do you do for fun?
Go out with my friends, have a good time.
Yeah.
And what happens when a guy picks you up?
What do you mean? Like, if they ask for my phone number?
Well, you know, you have a couple of drinks.
I never would go home with the guy that I just met. I make them take me out to dinner and at least try to smooze me.
Smooze?
Smooze me?
Smooze.
She should have a roofie suppository put up her ass.
A smooze me. A smooze me.
Yeah, would you smooze me?
Is this really... Oh, spy sweeper my ass. Enough of the spy sweeper.
You know what a smooze is, right?
What?
It's when somebody cuts a fart and you have your nose in the asshole and you're breathing it in as they're farting and then you breathe it out and it still smells. That's a smooze. And she wants somebody to smooze her.
That is brilliant.
Let's say hi to...
could you do that?
Sure you could.
Have you done it?
If you're a smoozing person. If you're one who smoozes.
Let's say hi to Stalker Patty.
Ugh.
Yellow?
Hello?
Hello. Harry, I have a diabolical laugh for you.
Oh, my God. Patty's got a diabolical laugh.
Yeah.
Give us the laugh.
Fiendish.
Okay, so the laugh that your mother gave us, she put you down in that diner.
Okay, well, do you want to hear it?
Yes.
How's that for early in the morning?
Yeah. I was going to give you props. I thought you were going to follow the formula, the Kumiya formula.
That was diabolical.
Wow. We're not going to say it again. The diabolical laugh that Anthony has decided must be 3 of them.
It's 3.
Not
How
2.
you do it is up to you.
I gotta go one more time, right? Okay.
Well,
use your finger.
Well, I did 3 times.
Yeah.
We only heard 1. We only heard...
not too diabolical.
Yeah. We only heard 1.
Okay.
Should she do it again?
Yes.
All right, start over. You get 3. You got to do 3.
Okay. Well, they're going to hear me out in the hallway walking around. They're going to wonder what's going on in this
You know who you laugh like? You laugh like the old man from The Longest Yard.
I do.
Not good.
And you're worried about what they're thinking in the hallway. Are you kidding me?
They already think you're a weirdo.
Don't you live in a rape clinic or something?
Yes, she's trying to be.
What?
I live in an SRO.
In a what?
What?
It's single room occupancy. That's what.
But what is it called?
It's single room occupancy.
An
I have a single
SRO?
room with my own bathroom.
I live in an SRO, single room occupancy. So you have a single room.
Yes, I do.
Is the toilet... Wait. Sorry. Is the room you live in, does it have a toilet in it?
Yes, it does. My own bathroom. And it's got a shower, a bath, and a...
And that's in a separate room than the one room?
Yeah, it's like actually it counts as the second room, but bathrooms don't normally count as rooms in the park.
Okay, so then the rest of it is just a square box with like your bed and your kitchen and everything in one room.
The kitchen is in one corner, my bed's in the corner, the table with my stereo and computer are over here where I'm sitting, and my closet's behind me.
They're crack hotels, is what
yeah.
SROs are crack hotels.
Have you met your neighbors?
Well, yeah, but I don't mix around too much. There's a few normal ones in the building I kind of like say hi to and stuff, but I don't know anybody well. Well, friends are at work or outside the building.
Oh, she's going to be found in that bed just covered in blood.
Patty.
Her shoe is going to be hanging off her foot.
Very safe. We got 24-hour security.
Patty, why don't we play a little game? How safe is it? Let's play How Safe Is It?
How safe is it?
Patty says that it's safe in the SRO. So we want to play a game called How Safe Is It? We want you to open your door and go in the hallway. Can you do that for us?
Yeah. I'm out in the hallway now.
All right, we want you to yell the N-word as loud as you can.
Man. Oh, we can't do that.
She will do anything.
I don't think we
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunts!
Oh my God! About 98% of the building is flat.
I didn't hear, Patty. What'd you say?
About 98% of the
No, before that.
No.
Oh, my God.
I don't think so. I got one looking.
Holy, I apologize.
My God, I
Obviously,
never thought
Patty has lost her mind.
I never thought Patty would actually.
We were going
do
for
that.
the I can't do that.
Yeah.
We weren't going for the all right, I'll yell it.
I'm sorry I did that.
Yes, start the
I'm
sorry.
embarrassed that I did that.
Patty.
I made an ass of myself.
Patty.
Wow, Patty.
Why would...
Never thought Patty was so racist.
I know you haven't been on the show in a while, but my God.
I mean,
What's wrong with
a
you?
lot of my I work with people at work.
Oh, that old gag.
But that's normal. They're all normal people. But some of the people here were former.
I'm not racist. I acknowledge that they are walking on the same sidewalk as me.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is.
All right. We do apologize. I mean, the bit was supposed to end with Patty being outraged, but instead she decided that
She just blurted it out.
she needed to say that.
I mean, you can see how a white girl can fall for him.
Oh.
All right, Patty. Anything else?
No, not at all. I'll see you on Saturday.
All right, you're racist.
All right, yeah, we'll see you up there. They're going to love you in Boston.
Yeah.
There goes Stalker Patty, everyone.
It's far away. Phone call. Tuesday.
We're going to give this another shot. It's Dave in Australia. Dave.
Steve, actually.
Steve, what's up?
Nothing, man. Just calling for faraway phone call Tuesday.
All right, he's got the accent. So far, so good, Ant.
All right, actually, so far, so good. Where exactly are you from in Australia?
Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Melbourne?
Yep.
Says
All
it
right.
with the proper accent.
Melbourne, Australia. That's a nice
USC
place,
Texas.
Right? What's that?
What's that?
That's a nice place, right?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah,
How long have you been there?
my entire life.
What school did you go to high school?
Bayside Secondary College. It's in Newport.
All right. You got a watch on you right now?
Yeah, man.
What time is it?
11:46 p.m.
Wow.
This guy is in Australia.
He's in.
That's true.
Listening on the old internet or what?
That's what I do, yeah.
That's
I got
pretty
turned
cool.
on the show by Kamish, who's on your message boards.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
How about that? I like this guy. He's far away. It's Tuesday.
And he's on a phone.
And he's on the phone. You fit the criteria, sir. Do we have a prize we can send him?
Well, we got
Of course
we were
not.
talking about him today.
All the way to
so-
Australia. You know what the postage would cost?
The best of SNL. Phil Hartman.
Right.
Oh, no, we gave
I
that
haven't
away?
ordered a copy of
Andy
Norton's
Dick
book
took
yet.
it.
What?
I haven't ordered a copy of Norton's book yet.
Norton's book.
You should have. It's very popular in Australia, my book.
Yeah, you got to read it backwards.
Yeah.
Because you're way over there.
No,
Jimmy sent me an empty text bubble.
I didn't mean to. It came in a little papoose. My book in Australia.
Well, we don't have any prizes on this side of the show. Only on the other side of the show? No
Yeah,
prizes, huh? Let's see. We don't have any prizes. XM forgot about us about a month ago.
Nothing works down there anyway. Like if we sent them a DVD, it wouldn't play on their players.
Yeah.
They spin the other way.
They sure do. And they got to read backwards.
Like the toilet.
Guys,
I'll try it again. Because they're way over.
What is it?
One of the first callers from far away that actually had something to contribute. So
It's
something
re-
that Kid
it's-
Chris wanted to ask you guys but never got a chance to.
Yes.
There was a rumor that you were supposed to take over from the Man Show, but that your radio contract prevented you from doing that. I was wondering if there was a story behind that.
Well,
Oh, wow.
I don't know how many other people they were talking to, but we definitely had some high-powered meetings about taking over for those guys to do the Man Show. Yeah, absolutely. But then the discussions didn't go any further when Viacom stepped in and said they're under contract with us, and we don't want them doing anything. That is a fact. But we don't know if there are other people they were interested in, like Doug Stanhope and Joe Rogan, who they ended up using. So, but we were definitely right in there for a while.
Oh, man, that would have been awesome. We get that on the Comedy Channel down here, so it would have been great.
Oh, you do?
Cool.
Is it upside down? You guys got to turn your TVs upside down to see everything right.
It's called the Nam Show. It's about fucking Vietnam.
Hey, how cold is it there? Wintertime, right?
Cold.
That's an odd little occurrence, isn't it? It's cold and wintry down there. July is winter. That's stupid.
It really is dumb. What's your favorite band?
9 Inch Nails.
Yeah, right on. Their new stuff is pretty cool, right?
Yeah, man. All of it's pretty awesome.
Let's see what K-Rock's doing right now.
Oh.
All right.
That is not 9 Inch Nails.
No.
No.
I was
No.
hoping against hope. All right, Dave. Faraway Phone Call Tuesday, another hit.
Cool.
Light a mic.
Catch you
Thanks,
later, guys.
Dave. All right.
Thank you.
It's Faraway Phone Call Tuesday!
I don't know if you can get further away than that.
In Australia?
For, like, people to talk to us and actually talk.
Space shuttle.
Yeah.
Space station.
Michael Collins when he was coming around the other side of the moon.
To tell you the truth, I don't think that's further away. If they're, like, over us.
Really?
Yeah.
Then why go to the moon?
They're only up,
I thought we went there because
the moon's a 250,000
100
miles.
miles.
The moon's farther. He means space station.
Oh, the shuttle never goes to
I mean,
the moon.
well, yeah, why go
That
to
would be
the...
silly.
No, you're right. Why go to the space station then?
Why go there?
Yeah, if you go to Australia, that's far away.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this isn't Pot Talk Monday. We should stop.
Yeah, we should stop right now, or it's going to turn into Pot Talk Monday. God, these days are weird.
What is he saying?
I don't know. That's just
Oh,
it.
my God.
Dude,
He
you
almost
got
has a
something
hit.
here.
It says, "Oh, my dick's all shitty." I don't hear dick in this.
I didn't hear my
It's,
dick's all shitty. You got song parodies. You have to hear the words.
This is John from The Fearless. My dick's all shitty. I hear shitty.
Oh, let's hear. Let's hear it again.
Now you're gonna hear dicks.
My dick's all shitty.
Now you hear
Okay.
dicks because we had to tell you.
My dick's all shitty from your ass. Oh, dick's all shitty.
This asshole.
My dick's all shitty from your ass.
Oh, from your asshole.
Nice MIDI version. I love it. Oh, jeez.
Good.
Is that horrible?
You say you won't blow me. Don't like it in your face. Say you only take the cock in your dirty place. Now I'm all filthy. There's duty on my dick. It looks just like a black man's, but not quite as thick. Now you're fooling me to diaper. All because you were hit low. I got a dirty hamper, and my dick's all shitty. Say my dick's all shitty from your asshole. My dick's all shitty. My dick's all shitty from your asshole. Dick's all shitty. My dick's all shitty from your asshole.
Wow. I like that song.
I do too. I wish there was a cleaner version. That's pretty funny. Did they do it for our show, or it's just a song that happens to be out there and we brought up that we built the city?
No, this was made for you guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, try to get it a little cleaner.
Yeah.
Cleaner meaning, sound-wise, so we could hear it a little better.
Vocally.
Oh, my God. That's really good. That's John from The Fearless.
Good job.
My dick's all shitty.
My dick's all shitty from your asshole.
Are we accepting We Built This City parody songs now?
Why not?
All right.
Come on. It's the worst song ever recorded. We might as well exploit it.
I guess it's official, but we do need a sweeper from Tim. Nothing's official until we get the official sweeper.
Sweep. We should have Sweeper Friday, where we just play all the sweepers from all the other days on Friday.
Stop.
I don't know what happened to this show. Oh, my God.
When we return, more interviews from the street with Jared and Brian. They talked to Heidi from Washington Heights and Tara from the Bronx, talking about burying the C word because they buried the N word.
Right.
More of that after the break. It's Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, are they mad at band?
Danny's karaoke song.
They're mad in Stephen Lynch's hometown.
What happened?
Chris S. has been writing in like crazy. Where are the $10 tickets in Detroit? Please help. I can't go if they aren't discounted. I am poor.
Problem?
Chris S. called the show. Also, we got Steve from Detroit. Than lied. The Detroit show does not have $10 tickets.
Wow. Uh-oh. Here comes Mouth is Full Kenny.
Kenny, problem?
No, we're trying to alleviate the problem.
Oh, great.
We're trying to alleviate the problem.
Look, I'm with you. We don't really take the XM side that seriously.
No, I
but
take
we
everything.
got to at least like talk with our mouths empty.
I know, but
because they're really going to be on to us soon that we're just like calling it in on this side.
No, you don't, GH. You and Anthony and the best-selling author Jim Norton do a terrific job, as well as all the producers and everyone behind the scenes.
Wow.
This is a terrific show, and I want everybody to know that.
What about you?
I'm another story. I'm just an oddity. That I'm just happy that you accepted me into your excellence of your radio community.
Excellence in broadcasting?
Yes.
Oh, it's taken!
Yes.
Yeah.
And all I want to say is the $10 ticket
Slogan Wednesday
is being worked on as we speak.
Well, Rush has the excellence in broadcasting. We need a slogan now. What'd you say?
I took another bite.
I know. Well, I interrupted you.
The $10 ticket problem is being worked on as we speak, as I eat.
As you speak.
What about poor Chris S. in Detroit? He can't go now.
Let him hold his water.
Water.
Yeah, give me an hour. He'll get his $10 ticket.
Wow, you sound a little
fucking hot
bitter
97
there.
in fucking New York. Go fuck yourself.
What happened?
Thank you, Lombo, Lombo, from Levittown. Fuck Hot 97. At 9:18, Hot 97 said this: I'm not saying go out and shoot cops, but if those men get the death penalty, then so shouldn't the cops in the Sean Bell nightclub shooting.
Shut the fuck up, you dummy, you dunce, you ignorant fuck. Ugh. We're doomed. Doomed as a nation. We will never be one. We will never get along with ideology like that.
Chris S.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
I'm doing kind of crappy. I wanted to go to the show, but the tickets are too expensive, and I'm going to miss out. And, I went to school with Steve, and, I really want to hey,
Sorry.
Hey, what do you do for a living there, Chris?
I'm a truck driver.
And how much you make?
Right now, probably $35 a year, somewhere in there.
So why can't you afford the tickets for our fine comedy show?
Well, it's got to pay for that truck.
Well, I didn't buy a truck. Hell no.
No,
I just
fuck
bought a
that.
house, and
How do you drive a house? Oh, I'm confused now.
Yeah. Well, I
Kristen,
don't work for myself for a trucking company. I work for a trucking company. I didn't buy a truck.
The next most expensive ticket is $17. Okay?
You can't afford $17?
Dude, $17?
Dude, come on.
I've been waiting. I knew you guys would do the $10 tickets. I've been waiting, and and I got the message on the MySpace.
Get Kenny.
And I'm waiting, and I'm getting it, and now it's like, well, not even $10 tickets or $25 tickets because you got to pay the.
Hey, $35,000 in Saginaw is a pretty good living. I'm thinking though.
Yeah, it's all right.
Probably. I wasn't even thinking of the location.
Yeah.
Well, I got.
Nothing. What does a loaf of bread go for? Like 5-6 cents over there, right?
Tops.
Yeah.
Dozen eggs are like, what, 8 cents? Electric bill's got to be what? Like 14 cents?
Chris S.
Yeah. Oh.
Why can't you afford these tickets? I don't really get it still.
He's a trucker, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot lizard or a $10 ticket. He's got to
Yeah, I'm thinking crystal meth myself. Crystal meth habit. What?
I said, yeah, right, Kenny. But, no, I mean...
What does that mean, sir?
I can, man, and, it's, $14 could, buy some gas.
Straight dick from North Carolina. We can't start Sad Sack Tuesday. No, we're full as far as Tuesdays go.
A lot of sad sacks too. Sir? What will you spend that $17 on that you won't spend it on the tickets? What will you have to buy instead of the ticket? Go ahead.
Yeah, probably gasoline. It's pretty bad over here, man.
Gas is pretty expensive. $17 should get you.
I don't have one of those big ass, SUVs, and I'm not a millionaire, so it doesn't matter how much.
I'm feeling kind of emotional today. Can I put Chris S. on my guest list? I don't know anyone in Detroit, so.
You smoke?
That would be awesome because.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Well, no, I don't smoke cigarettes.
Oh, can't afford them. It's a drag.
I've never tried.
Smoking rules, dude. Nah, smoking's real good. You ought to pick that up.
Can I put him on my guest list?
Sure, I'll give him a great lawn seat.
Yeah, I'll throw you on the lawn, courtesy of me.
What about my wife? She wants to go too.
Holy shit! What an ingrate.
And what about your 8 kids?
Wow.
How many tickets you need, Chris?
Well, I need 2. Is all I really need.
But I would like.
If you want to be generous, I mean, I take as many as you want to give.
All right, Chris S. Listen.
Wow.
Listen to me. I'm feeling a little emotional today. I'll give you 2 tickets. You'll be on my list. But we don't need to meet or anything.
The shit list.
You'll just pick up the tickets and sit on the lawn and enjoy the show when Stephen Lynch performs in his hometown, okay?
Well, okay. That's all good.
All right, hold on the line. I'm serious. You're going to be on the... Is that all right, Kenny?
Yeah, it's Detroit, 8 Mile.
From 8 Mile?
Jeez. Well, it's not actually... you guys aren't actually playing in Detroit. You're playing in Clarkston, which is like miles and miles from Detroit. But
yeah, we're scared to come to Detroit.
Oh, we're not even going to be in Detroit?
Love Detroit.
No, you're not going to be anywhere near
Motor
Detroit.
City?
Motor City, motherfucker. I've never been there.
All right, Chris, that's
believe me, you're not missing nothing.
I want to check it out. I want to check out all the sites and the tourist spots. I want to go out at night.
All right.
I want to see where the action is.
Isn't there a casino right across the river there in Canada?
Canada's a whole nother country.
Yeah, we're not going to Canada.
I'm not going
Hey,
to
Chris
Canada.
S., I'm going to give you $20 worth of tickets today. Hold on the line.
Wow.
All right.
Holy shit.
Mark the day. I was generous. What day is that?
All right.
July 17th. Opie is Generous Tuesday.
No.
What?
No.
Oh, you said no? Oh, good. Whew, I'm off the hook. Chris S., hold on the line. Oh, boy. This is never...
Oh, cool. Is that a ring? Or you got like 18,000 sounds that come out of there.
Send him to palacenet.com.
Why?
There is the ticket blitz there. Working on getting it fixed on Ticketmaster.
Well,
I have no idea. I just gave Chris S. a couple tickets. Get his info. Seriously, there's no one working in there?
They're at XM.
Oh, they have to work. They have to do that at XM?
Yeah.
So what does Travis do now?
Look at it. What? Look at him.
What the hell do you do now?
Shut up.
Oh, man, you've been skating for a while.
Yeah.
All right, back to Jared and Brian.
Jerry.
Where do you want to hear my dick's all shitty again?
I do like that song. God damn it. Now that I know what he's saying.
All right, we talked to Heidi. If you're just tuning in, we sent these guys out on the streets of New York. We buried the N-word, and we figured why not try to bury the C-word as well, right?
C-word, very offensive to women.
Yeah.
They do not like it. They are offended by it. It is what I call the argument ender.
Yes.
It will end any argument and start a brand new one. The fact that you called her the C-word.
Yeah. We meet Heidi in this clip. Good old Heidi.
Heidi.
What's your name and where are you from?
Well, that wouldn't be Heidi. Where are we? Sorry.
What's your name and where are you from?
My name's Heidi Soroy, and I'm from Washington Heights.
How do you feel about the word cunt?
I can't stand that word.
And why not?
Because it's disgusting. I'd rather be called a bitch than a cunt.
Well, of course. It's like I'd rather be called silly than a fucking scumbag. It doesn't even compare.
Yeah, apples and oranges.
Yeah. Nothing compares to cunt.
But when people don't get in an uproar about the word dick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's more guys in the world.
Oh, there isn't.
Name Richard?
There are more women on the world.
On the world?
On the world.
I like to say in the world.
No, we don't live in the world. We live on this world.
It's kind of like...
Although my plan, if complete, well, those details go way down the line, but eventually we will all be subterranean dwellers. That's why yes, diabolical laugh.
No, it wasn't 3 times. That was just a laugh.
Okay.
Silly laugh.
That's a chuckle.
All right. Well, is there really more women?
Yeah, there are more women in the world than there are men.
That's correct.
Yes.
How do you know that?
Been that way for a long time.
It's a statistic.
Give me percentages.
It's very small, but it's a small lead that they have.
What is it like? 50
Probably 50
point something to 49
I'd say
point something?
53 to 47. That's what I'm saying. 47% men, 53% women.
What? That's a huge difference.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it, you said it was a slight difference.
Yeah. Maybe I'm mistaken.
All right, here's
Stan, any info yet?
Working on it.
All right, we're working on it. We'll have the answer
Like
soon.
the info. That's what the kids are calling the internet.
The old
They
internet.
use the internets, the World Wide Web. It's an information superhighway.
I have to hear that song again. We'll get to it, Robin Jersey. All right, we meet Tara from the Bronx.
Yes. Tara was a
C?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
They all are.
Oh, they all are.
You're not
Who
gonna
said that? Shithead?
Yeah, shithead did.
Oof.
Do you get laid?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No.
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
You do, right now. Yeah.
And she didn't mind that you had shit on your head yesterday?
I haven't told her yet.
You got a picture of her? Yes, you do. Let me see it. Come on. It's in your wallet. Let me see your picture of your girl.
They call him Jared.
Jared. He likes the hero. Let me see. His name is Jared. Okay, that's like one of those MySpace pictures that girls put up so you can't really see what they're looking like.
Oh, no.
She's got Lisa Loeb glasses, and she's puckering up her lips a little bit. I can't tell. This girl could be like really cute or horrifically ugly.
Let me see.
I can't tell.
That means it is a perfect MySpace picture. Damn.
Can't tell.
God, what I would do to those glasses.
Oof. Bukkake.
Oh, my God.
Little bukkake.
Is that cold sores on her lips?
No.
What are those bumps?
Did she put collagen in her lips?
What?
She got a lot of freckles.
Wait, what's in her lips?
She's got freckles.
On her lips?
Let me see that.
You don't look at her enough?
You better take a look. There's a couple bumps on the lips. Did she have her her lip pierced at one time?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, did she? Let me see your shit phone. I'm not going to do anything to it. I just want to see her. She's like, she's puckering. So you can't tell. That's your only picture of her?
Yeah.
And this was taken when?
A few weeks ago.
You know what? She's way out of your league.
Yeah, I would even say that.
Congratulations.
Like,
I don't know how you did it, but you got one way out of your league.
Yeah.
I've got charming personality.
You would lose short end of the stick if we were playing. Love that game. Love it. All right, let's say hi to Kat in Florida. She loves the C word. Kat?
Yep.
You love the C word? Why?
I didn't say I love it. I just don't see why people have a problem with it.
Exactly.
It's just a word. I mean, as you said before, what's wrong with the dick word? Nothing.
Nothing.
And the lady was wrong. There's more women
the reason why there's no power with the dick word is because guys call each other you dick all the time.
Guys don't care.
But you women aren't saying that C word to each other.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we
Yes?
do.
Yes, say it.
Me and my friends, Me and my friends call each other cunts all the time.
Ooh. I went from a wife who could not stand the word.
Yeah.
I mean, couldn't even utter it under my breath. Talk to her about, like, mention, oh, that woman over there driving is a C word. She would lose her mind. To a girlfriend that didn't mind.
Yeah.
Didn't mind. And I used that freedom then to use it all the time. And perhaps I overuse it now.
You overuse
everybody is.
You kind of overuse a lot of words, Ant.
Do I?
Oh, yeah.
Which ones? Give me one. Oh, bad words? Oh, well, that one.
Yeah.
And the other one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
My boyfriend uses it all the time.
All right, Kat. Thank you so much.
No problem.
So long, cunt. All right, let's meet Tara from the Bronx.
What comes to mind when you hear the word cunt?
A little observation. I know it's the Bronx, so it makes it a little easier. But you're scared to talk to this woman. She is a black woman. It's so obvious.
No, they wouldn't have even spoken to
I
black
wasn't
women.
afraid, and yes, she was black.
Oh, she was?
You could hear in your voice, though. There's a different delivery to the whole thing.
What comes to mind when you hear the word cunt?
You are softer.
What comes to mind? Obviously, it's a derogatory term. I guess in the sense of...
Dorgatory?
What term?
It's a dorgatory.
For dogs.
It's a doggy-tory.
A what?
The dorgatory.
Yeah.
It's dorgatory.
Obviously, it's a derogatory term. I guess in the sense of someone's vagina.
Was a guess.
A derogatory. Huh.
If you had to say one celebrity was a cunt, who would it be?
Good question.
Paris Hilton.
Very good. Good answer.
Kind of obvious, but yeah.
By the way, she didn't change at all. She's drunk all over Hollywood. Remember, she found God and she was going to change her ways. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you're trying to be mean to someone. Okay. And you wanted to throw the cunt word at them. How would you put someone down with the cunt?
I guess you could just say you're such a fucking cunt.
Oh.
She wasn't afraid of the word.
I love how they're taking this seriously. I think they need to go back out on the street and do more of this. Damn it. Why, you don't like it? It's
I'll do it. That's
it's a little uncomfortable?
What happened? Facebook. Thank God for Facebook.
Wait, what happened?
We got Jared's Facebook pictures of him and his girlfriend. Why are you making stupid faces?
Can I get some pics?
I don't know.
In front of your girl. Oh, you're not making stupid faces? That's just your face. Okay. Let me see. Oh, that's adorable. She's kissing on the cheek. Here you are making a dopey face. And then here are the two of you. Now, here's a good picture of her. Okay. All right. Let me take a look, see? Okay.
Hey, get Opie a picture.
Here you go.
No, that's
no,
yours.
The interns.
Yeah. Ew. She's not as hot now. What happened?
What happened? Well,
she's only hot on cell phone pictures.
She's got very nice teeth.
Sorry, I don't mean to.
That's all right. Don't worry about it.
She does. She's got nice teeth.
Wait, let me see. Let me take a look.
They're, see. Oops. There you go. What do you think? Is that the girl that's just made for a guy that rubs human shit into his hair, or not?
Well, I see a problem. Why extreme close-ups? What is she hiding?
Nothing.
This is Facebook / MySpace pictures. Like Ant
it's
said.
usually me or her taking the picture.
Oh yeah.
No friends.
You have no friends to like. You can't say, hey, could you take a picture of us?
Usually when we took those pictures, we were just being silly.
Ah, silly. I get you.
All right. Very good.
You like a girl that's about your size?
A little thinner.
A little thinner?
A little thinner.
Is she a little thinner than you?
Yeah.
See, that didn't come off in that picture. It's a horrible picture of her.
Oh, I have a nickname around here that they,
Besides shithead? I know. Someone has to say it. Get it out of the way. What's the other nickname?
They call me Cream Pie Jones.
What the fuck? Why do they call you Cream Pie Jones?
Sam, give yourself a raise for finding this kid.
Oh.
I don't take it out of Anthony's winnings from
Yes,
Mohegan.
of course. Whatever anyone needs. I throw hundreds now.
What? Cream Pie Jones?
Yeah, Danny came up with it.
Why Cream Pie Jones? Where's Danny?
Yeah, what could that possibly mean? Cream Pie Jones.
Because you're like, you're into chubby girls?
I guess.
Is she?
Why is Danny yelling as he comes in? What's up, Danny?
Her shoulders look wide.
No, I was cutting stuff up. I was just curious as to how Cream Pie Jones was brought up on the air.
We found out his nickname is Cream Pie Jones, and I can't for the life of me figure out why he would be given that name.
Man, it must have been a few months ago. He was telling, he was in the middle of I walked into the middle of a conversation he was having with, I think it was Carmela, and he mentioned how his girlfriend is on the pill.
Uh-huh.
So I just kind of casually commented that he's giving her the old cream pie.
Because he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to pull out. He can
pull
just,
out,
he can
or
just bust nuts
so he
all
can
day
just
long.
give her the old cream pie.
And then
Why Cream Pie Jones? The Jones part makes
I just kind of slapped him on the back. It was like, all right, old Cream Pie Jones, and it just never went
like
away.
He's taking lows to the face. Cream Pie Jones.
He's dishing it out.
Cream
That's
Pie
nice.
Jones.
It was just one of those stupid things that just kind
Somehow you made us forget about Shithead. I like Cream Pie Jones better than Shithead.
Oh, well, all right.
Bring in Cream Pie Jones. By the way, your girlfriend's on TV right now. On Rachel Ray.
Oh, Jesus.
Look.
What's he? Oh, dude, that ain't right. She's not that big. Is she? I can't tell from this picture. I can tell her shoulders in this picture look wide. That's all I could say. I don't know anything. Either that or your loads have about 12,000 calories each.
Does she give good hummers? It is Hummer Tuesday.
Yes.
Yeah, her mouth looks good.
Real good?
For that.
Yeah, she's fat.
Oh, Jesus. How much would you say she weighs? No disrespect. Just like to know, like compared to you.
Well, say...
She's about your height, right?
No. Does she weigh more than you?
No.
Is she taller than you?
No.
So she's shorter than you.
Does she have bigger boobs than you?
Yeah.
And she weighs what, would you say?
Say 130.
That's 145 easy.
Yeah, I think.
If not 150.
I don't think you know how to estimate weight.
Yeah.
Is she legless? Is that what
What do we got now?
This is... Oh, is that her name? I won't say it.
No, yeah.
Starts with an A?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
She's still in high school?
No, she just graduated.
Oh, that's adorable. I'm kind of under the influence, here's what she's writing, of a few things, but Shaun of the Dead is on, and it reminded me of you.
Meaning Cream Pie Jones?
Cream Pie Jones. And then it reminded me that I'm seeing you the day after tomorrow. So I'm excited, and you rock, and I love you. Bye.
Aww.
That's great. That was June 25th at 2:06 a.m.
Obviously
Party girl?
No, sometimes.
LOL.
This is a new girl, right?
Yeah.
Couple months?
Yeah.
LOL. Well, without me, you wouldn't waste all your money coming to see me or have to take off work to come up here. Ha ha. Oh, and you'd be wicked sad all the time and would probably cry like every day and search the world for me. Why is she saying that?
I have no idea.
Is it a long-distance relationship?
Well, for now it is, but...
How'd you guys meet?
Through a friend.
And then there's just a simple I love you, happy face.
Oh, the next one's going to creep you out.
And then this says, aw, thank you for being the best boyfriend ever, you sex pot. Ha, ha.
Cream Pie Jones is a sex pot.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
No, he's a sex pot. Ha ha. I think
ha ha. Yeah.
All right. Cream Pie Jones. We're not going to forget that anytime soon. CPJ in the house.
Oh, nice.
All right, guys. Good job with the C word on the streets.
Wow, you fucking detectives around here. I gotta tell you, you guys pulling all kinds of info.
The other interns say he has a more men or women on Earth. What is that?
No, he's got a cream pie Jones routine.
A cream pie Jones routine.
You got a cream pie
Wow.
Jones routine?
Clear the floor.
Get the fucking camera. For
I
the
want to
Cream Pie
see the
Jones.
cream pie Jones routine.
Carmelo came up with it. I gotta give credit.
So what? We all have to like jerk off on you? What are we doing? It's not gay because
No, it's cream pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones.
All right, cream pie Jones. What is it? A dance number or is it a comedy thing?
It's just something Carmelo has me say here and there.
Alrighty.
All right,
Like he'll be like, someone will screw up or someone will give me lip, and Carmelo will be like, and I'll be like, I'm Cream Pie Jones, motherfucker. What?
Okay, I gotta go.
Oh, no
I
kidding.
can't.
Oh my God.
Cream pie Jones is a douche. Wow.
Wow.
How did you make it this far? Like, I really don't even know how you are not just living on the street or something.
You know how to wipe your ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff like that?
Yeah.
Wait, do that again? I kind of like it. Because he hits his chest really hard.
Yeah, that is. All right, give us a good cream pie Jones, motherfucker.
I'm Cream Pie Jones, motherfucker. What?
Wow, that is intimidating. Do you know you come across really stupid? Has that ever dawned on you? Like, I don't know you. I don't really know you. If you're a smart guy, or how did you do in school? Briefly, don't give me fucking, test scores.
Oh, I was going to give you my GPA.
What was your GPA?
This semester is 3.4.
3.4, okay.
Cumulative is 3.2.
See, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
That's really good.
But that's like book smart thing. To me, you come across as really stupid.
Well, he's not street smart.
Yeah, you're not street smart. I think, yeah, he was an intern on Sam's college radio show. College radio, they don't have interns.
That was a joke. That was a bit we did.
No, there's.
Oh, it was a bit.
There was no we in that.
Hey, pardon me. It was a bit. I'm don't get the bit guy.
What were you?
Wow.
So you didn't actually intern for him?
No.
No.
What were you doing then?
All right, I got beef coffee once. But that's because I'm a nice person.
Were you on the air at all?
Yes. 3 times.
Oh, I mean, okay. Were you on the air like as a steady on the air guy?
I guess, yeah.
Three times, but you're steady? How many shows did he have? 4?
Well, I don't know because it was Sam's show.
It was Sam's show.
He did it.
What did you do? Did you produce the show?
No, I just came.
Did you write for the show?
Did you ever have to?
You just came in. You just came in for nothing. You were an intern.
Did you ever have
That's
to wear?
an intern.
Did you ever have to wear shit as a hat?
No.
All right, then you're not an intern.
I think it was a different type of show, probably. Shit hat shows in college, not many of those. You gotta wait till you hit the pros for the fucking likes of the shit hat show.
This is really important, but we got the lead singer of My Dick's All Shitty on the line here.
Wow.
John in Farmingdale. What's up, John?
All right.
John.
Oh, hey. Oh, no.
Wow. Bravo, my friend.
We love your song. We just you got to just get us a clearer version, like so we can hear
We had 2 hours because I heard the show on Friday, and I was like, fuck, I got to do this because I came up with that years ago. And I only had like 2 hours yesterday to do it. Didn't have a sound card. We're going to get one this afternoon, so we should have a good one to you within a couple of days.
Oh, cool.
Hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Thanks, man.
I'm going to be humming that all day long today.
It's better than the real one, isn't it?
Absolutely.
All right, cool, man. I got to go back to work before I get fired. It's a thrill talking to you guys.
Any plugs today? Of
course it is.
Yes, myspace.com/thefearlessmusic. We have dates. I can't think of what they are. They're beyond that. And and also the guy who recorded me, myspace.com/Monday with a U.
Monday with a U. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll talk to you when we hear the clearer version. All right.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. I already emailed Danny.
All right. Cool. Thanks, John.
Yeah. Later on, guys.
Why don't we play it again? My dick's all shitty from your asshole.
Good one.
My dick's all shitty. My dick's all shitty from your asshole. It's all shitty. My dick's all shitty from your You say you won't blow me, don't like it in your face. Say you only take the cock in your dirty place. Now I'm all filthy, there's duty on my dick. It looks just like a black man's, but not quite as thick. Now your coolie needs a diaper. Because you were his blow, got a dirty hamper, and my dick's all shitty. Said my dick's all shitty from your
Cream-pie Jones.
My dick's all shitty.
Dick's all shitty.
My dick's all shitty from your asshole. Dick's all shitty. My dick's all shitty from your
They call me Cream Pie Jones.
It's a classic.
Yeah, we're going to wrap up the show next. It's Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Line of the day, and then we get the hell out of here. That's what we do.
That's
what we do.
Aha.
Stop calling for free tickets. They're $10 right now through Ticketmaster.com.
Stop it.
What do you want from us? $10 tickets. It's a bargain for the comedy show that we're doing this summer. A lot of Cream Pie Jones on the instant feedback.
I don't doubt it.
All right, we got a little cop story here. Cop rescues woman from wrong house.
Oops.
I'm starting to watch Cops again. Can't get enough of the Cops.
Yeah.
The cop shows. But this is a really good one. Cop smashes out multiple windows to alert woman her house is on fire when it isn't.
What seemed to be the problem?
Cop kind of panicked and started smashing windows, and it turns out there was no problem in that particular house. And then you got the cops just openly laughing at this guy.
Oops.
10-4. Right there. We're going to have to kick this door in. Right, well, it's fixing to come out of the top. It's really burning hot. Police department! The house is on fire! Come out! Police department! Police department! Forward police department, your house is on fire. What is it burning from? I don't know. Come on out. Is there anybody else in the house with you? No. We got the fire department en route. Come on out, ma'am. I got to get my robe. Ma'am, you need to come out now. Let me get my robe. Is there anybody else in the house with you? No. There's nobody? Okay, there's one occupant in the house. I'm getting her out right now. Okay, that's the house next to it. Got it. The one that's on fire is over here.
Oh.
Got her into a panic. She's like, let me get my robe. I gotta get my robe.
Don't.
Have a cunt face from Whackbag. This fucking clip is from the 1990s. Do something original and up to date, faggot.
Damn,
And where can I listen to your radio show?
Where
can I listen to you do radio?
But I didn't see a date on it. I didn't see a date of when it came out, and I hadn't heard it before.
And you know what? It's new to me, and it's new to a lot of people. It's new to a lot of people today.
Sorry, Mr. Internet Guy. You've seen every clip on the internet, have ye? Have ya?
Yeah. All right, I guess we don't have to play the second clip because everyone knows how it ends.
That's like Cream Pie Jones.
Huh?
Cream Puff?
Cream Pie? Yeah, I want to do that. I don't know if he's going to fall for it, though. Just tore down a wall there, huh? Well, now we got to finish this.
All Chubby Knees is on. Sorry.
Oh, really?
Okay, cable band girl.
This is what I don't like about the radio show, by the way. The guy's calling us out on one clip. We just did almost 5 hours of radio. And
Shut your yap.
And he's bitching about one lousy minute of the radio show. You got to give us a break, really.
Yeah.
No one is doing this much original programming on a daily basis.
He'll be executed during my reign.
All right, very good. Other cops goofing on him for getting the house wrong. Here we go.
He kicked the door in on the wrong house. I knocked all the windows out of this lady's house. I thought it was on fire, but it turned out it wasn't on fire. It was the house next to it. I was kicking the door in on this one. He's kicking in the door on that. I rescued her from her house, but however, her house was not on fire at the time.
How do we write this one up?
You're the supervisor. You tell me.
All these? How many are there? Kidding, you broke out all these windows?
Yes, I did. Now, you don't think I could fit through one of those little squares,
that's what I was about to ask. So how are you going to fit through four little ones that are not attached?
Yeah. I knew I wasn't going to get through the barred door. I thought I could knock the metal out and get in. I didn't know. I had no idea. It's pretty bad when the police break into your house, though.
Well, I want to thank you for alerting me about the fire.
Well,
even though it wasn't my house.
Well, I appreciate that.
And there you go. And I appreciate all the people on Instant Feedback saying they're hearing this for the first time. See, everyone has their perspective, and they think that should be the only perspective. So if they heard it and saw it 10 years ago, then that's good enough for everybody else.
Everybody should,
I mean, I can't tell you how many people on Instant Feedback saying, look, I never heard that before.
Listen to this clip. I love this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Today is a day that will live in infamy.
It's brand new. Just heard that one. Some president guy.
All right, yeah. This isn't going to work. Get Jared.
Jerry. Here he comes.
Jared, could you lay down on the tarp?
Pie Jones.
Just lay. Why would you ask?
You just need to lay down on that tarp.
Yeah, just lay on the tarp. What? What do you say? Get him mic'd. What are you saying? Cream Pie Jones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cream pie.
What are you saying?
He's talking to you.
Oh, I just want to know if I should take my shoes off.
He's talking to you. I love that.
Yeah, you better take your shoes off.
Why wouldn't you answer him?
Why do you want to take your shoes off, you creep?
I don't. Whatever you guys are gonna do, I don't want to get my shoes dirty. Or I don't want to get if they're gonna get wet, I don't want them to get wet.
Look, no, I wouldn't either.
Ron and Fez want to put Dave up against you. You know that, right?
For what?
Just
stunt off.
A stunt boy challenge.
A jerk off, I think they were calling it.
Yeah. It's going to be the Super Bowl of
Wouldn't that be funny? Because, they both come off as like jerks. And you have a jerk off to see who the biggest jerk is. That's funny, right? Because it's a jerk off.
All right, why don't you lay down and just close your eyes, I guess.
Lay down. Close your eyes. And see what happens. I have no idea. Not really. I'm not really up on this.
Do you trust Opie? Do you trust me?
I don't really have a choice.
Why are your eyes open?
They're not.
They're open. We just want to
knight you. Spreads out.
Cream Pie Jones.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn. Oh, was that mayonnaise? Oh, fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Cream Pie Jones.
Oh, God damn.
Cream Pie Jones, everyone. Cream Pie.
Yeah, cream pie.
Now say your line.
He can't breathe.
Say your
He
line.
can't breathe. Look, he's dying. He's dying.
I'm Cream Pie Jones, motherfucker. What?
Wow. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, he definitely.
Yeah. All right, what's going on? You need to wash that off a little bit.
Just a little.
What's your line?
I'm Cream Pie Jones, motherfucker. What?
There you go.
Thank you.
Hold on.
It stinks like mayonnaise over there.
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Keep your eyes closed.
Yeah, it's getting gay.
It's official, Tim. Make a sweeper.
What?
His name is officially Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones.
All right.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Wow, you all right there, Cream Pie?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Wow, your face is great. look how fucking... It looks like he's got, like, makeup on.
Like he's one of those, like, Japanese broads.
A kabuki makeup or
whatever.
He's a geisha?
Wait, yeah, geisha, right.
A geisha shithead.
Right. There goes Cream Pie Jones.
He will do anything. Amazing.
Let's see what Ron and Fez got, see? See what we did? See what we did today?
It's gotta be, oh, everybody's just going ew out there.
Let's see what Ron and Fez have. That's
Yeah.
what we do. All right, line of the day, what do we got? Oh, my God, 3 runners-ups.
Eric must be jealous. All that mayo going to waste. Pouring it in someone's mouth.
I screamed in horror.
Yeah.
What a waste.
Did that look good on Pal Talk?
No. Oh, yeah, they saw it.
Okay, good.
They saw it.
No, I don't want to do, but when he said he took his, he wanted to take his shoes off.
Yeah.
He didn't take his socks off. I want to get the mayo in between the toes.
Oh.
And he got Turd Man from Florida. Wow, that was just as thrilling as 10,000 marbles falling down steps. See the difference? That was off the cuff. It wasted 2 minutes tops.
I'm going to break that damn instant feedback.
The marble thing was something they promoted for weeks.
Dave getting raves, though.
Oh, no.
Dave gets tattoos for the show.
Oh, boy.
Puts hot sauce in his anus.
Oh, boy.
It's true.
Oh, boy.
This guy wouldn't last 5 minutes against Dave.
No.
I think we got to train him a little more before he goes against the likes of Dave.
Yeah, well, yeah.
'Cause Dave is a champ and a pro.
Well, Jared is in training officially.
Yeah.
He's in training. See, Sam thought it was funny.
Sam,
It was just so
Sam thought
stupid. It was funny. All right, here's a runner-up line of the day.
E-Rock, Diabolical
Now
Laugh.
stand up. It's true. And if you do it right, you should pass out.
Yeah.
Because you're not.
Yeah.
Because you're not in shape. Hey.
Ooh.
I get to give myself
Nice.
a gold star today. Hold on a minute. Gold star?
Gold. You're handing out yourself a gold star.
With the date and everything.
Wow.
And I'm going to add a smiley face. God, I love smoking pot.
Smiley.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
They call me Cream Pie Jones.
Yes, that's line of the day, a runner-up. Absolutely.
All right. I got to write that down, too. I can't forget that
I
one.
didn't realize that the O&A show is in competition with Ron and Fez. Well, there are certain competitions going on, the Dave and Shithead competition, but
Look, hold on a minute.
one competition I know we win is Listener Rumble.
Yeah.
Our listeners would beat the living shit out of Ron and Fez's listeners.
But whose side, like, is Fred from Brooklyn on? That's the deciding factor.
Well, that's what they'd have to
He
decide.
started with us way back in the NEW days, but I hear him on Ron and Fez a lot. If he's on their team, it could be a little tough.
It would be like the Civil
be
War,
tough.
brother against brother. They'd have to decide sides. They'd
Yeah.
have to pick which sides they want to go on, and brother would be fighting against brother in some respects. But I believe our side would emerge victorious.
And what about Happy Typing Girl? At this point, she's got to say she's a bigger Ron and Fez fan.
Yeah, Happy Typing Girl is.
Yeah,
but
we lost her. We lost her. We're losing Big A for the most part. We've lost Stalker Patty.
Yeah, because we treat our listeners like shit,
Wow.
and they treat them nicely.
And we put shit on our staff.
But that is also why our audience would kick their audience's ass.
Yeah.
Is because we have trained like junkyard dogs.
Yeah.
And they have like nice puppy dogs that you could keep around the children.
And I'm not taking this competition lightly. Let me tell you something, Ron and Fez.
Mm-hmm.
We put shit on our Jared's head yesterday.
All right. See, that's something
trumps-
people are forgetting.
That trumps hot sauce in the asshole. That trumps hot sauce in the asshole.
Dude, he picked up a load of shit that Jimmy sprayed out of his ass that looked like Dinty Moore's beef stew and picked it up with his hands.
That's right.
Right out of the toilet.
Why are we just casually giving it to Dave? I didn't see Dave put shit on his head.
Not shit.
I didn't see him pick up a Stewie shit.
Absolutely.
Game on!
Game on. Game on.
Cream Pie Jones versus Eastside Dave.
I definitely.
Game on! That's right.
And
why is Casey showing her muscles? We can't hit girls.
Casey's hot. Dave is also become pussy whipped since he got married.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at Casey. She's like fucking beating him senseless. I heard a few of his bits. I heard his board gossip.
Yeah.
He doesn't come across with the energy he used to.
Oh, you're getting
the voice is different now.
You're getting a middle finger from Casey.
No, I'm just saying it's not your fault. It's Dave's fault.
Game on. Where's Cream Pie Jones?
I think it's Dave's fault. And I think now is the time. Dave is like Tyson when he finally fucking lost it, you know? He was the champ, and everyone's still remembering him as the champ, but...
Get in here.
I don't know.
Jared!
What's up?
Jared?
You've been our fool, but now,
Been our fool.
we have to train you.
For what?
There's a lot on the line. Eastside Dave wants to take you on.
Saying Dave is a producer, Cream Pie is just an intern.
It doesn't matter.
Now
We're talking about stunts.
That'll embarrass
It's all about
Dave even
stunts.
more.
It's all about stunts. And they mention all the stuff that Dave has done, like, you know, hot sauce in the asshole. Who hasn't done that?
Yeah,
Come
who
on.
hasn't?
On a lonely Friday night.
Hey, put a little on a cock.
You put shit on your head, my friend.
That's right.
Who else has done duty hat? I've never heard anyone
Now
do duty hat.
Call out Eastside Dave right now.
Hot sauce is old hat in radio.
Pie, cream pie, cream pie, cream pie, cream pie. Like a wrestler. Let's go.
Let's do it.
They like that wrestling shit over there. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
Big talk smack. Make like Dave is right here. Talk to him. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm Cream Pie Jones, motherfucker. What? Bring it.
Oh yeah, brother.
Can you improv it all and
I have no-
yell at Dave and say how you're gonna kick his ass and you're the guy that can do any stunt and
Be a bigger idiot.
Yeah, just go to it. Look right in that camera and give him shit, and we'll send the tape over to him as a challenge.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
I'm not much of a shit talker.
Do it. Well, yeah, wear shit though.
your
Very
head.
well, I might add.
Jesus
All right,
Christ.
you know what?
Shit's the new black.
I
this
want you
summer.
to fucking bring it. Because when you see this face, you're going to see the bigger moron. All right? I want you to fucking bring it. Because you're going down. Way, way, way down, buddy.
Buddy.
Oh.
You don't know how to talk smack. Dave would rip you apart in the smack talk contest, because Dave...
Who do you think you're fucking with?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
now we're talking.
See, come on, that's the attitude we need.
And by the way, Kenny is Cream Pie Jones's manager. What
Oh,
do you
you're
think
managing?
What do you think of them apples?
So give him,
Hear ya?
Yeah, come on, Kenny, help us out.
give him some lines. Whisper some lines in his ears, because you're his manager.
Yeah, let's go.
I've got the cock the size of Kansas.
Wow.
All right, very good.
And I know how to use it.
I guess we could edit this.
Yeah.
I'm going to choke you with my cock, bitch.
Wow.
All right, very good.
Now, what do you think of him? What do you think of him and his stunt prowess?
Oh no.
He's got nothing. He's got no game whatsoever.
Again, you're not yelling. You're not...
Yeah.
Hold character for longer than 2 seconds.
You're fucking ginger.
Oh, he's calling him
And I'm
Ginger.
going to whoop your ass as red as your hair.
Whoa.
Look, you got to go with what you've done. You know, you gotta brag about the fact that you had shit on your head. All right.
Fuck else wore a shit hat?
That's right.
I've had Jim Norton shit in my hand.
That's right.
I've just been cream pie by mayo.
That's right.
Bring it.
Wow.
Because I'm
Cream Pie Jones, motherfucker. What? Woo!
Oh, really hit him hard. Say your boss is a. Come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on.
Hit below the belt. Let's go.
No.
Oh, that'd be great.
At least I work for men.
You work for a. Oh. You have to listen to a. Oh.
All right.
I'm gonna teabag you.
Oh.
Where did that come from?
And a teabag. Keep your personal life at home,
chill, man. What the
my
fuck?
friend.
It's just a friendly competition.
Now, are you psyched and willing and ready to do whatever it takes to win this and make the O&A show come out on top?
Whatever it takes for the Opie and Anthony show.
There you go. That's the kind of loyalty we're looking for.
What's your next stunt?
Whatever you guys have me do.
What do you think would be the fucking killer? Dave ain't going to even try to come close.
I don't know. We got Dave on the line.
Oh. Wow.
Eastside Dave.
I gotta wake up. I have to wake up and listen to this motherfucker talk shit about me. Now, Cream Pie Jones, you understand one thing. I am the fucking stunt master, and on the Ron Fez radio show today, I will prove it by a triple threat motherfucking trifecta combination of a Royale with cheese, sharp and tacky things in the rear, and then I've asked the boys to find a picture of you so that I can fucking piss on it and eat your fucking picture, Cream Pie. I will fucking eat your urine-soaked picture, and if you want to piss on your picture, you come over here and piss on it, and I'll fucking eat that too. You want to fuck with me, Cream Pie? Or you can fucking piss in my ass.
Ooh, I'm scared. Oh my God! Giant redhead coming after me.
I am coming over there right now. You can fucking piss in my eye if you're such a man. I'll come right over there right now.
If he's willing to let him piss on a picture of himself, and
we're
Dave's
fucked.
going to eat it.
Yeah, we're fucked.
How would you counter something like that?
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, I didn't even...
Dave is saying you could come over there, piss on a picture of yourself, and Dave will eat the pissed-on picture. How do you counter that?
That's just for dessert. I have 2 fucking appetizers before I'm going to do that.
Oh, boy. We might have to handicap this match.
Jesus. They are handicapped.
Can we throw in a Danny or something? 2 against 1.
This is for rookies. I'm all about shit.
That's right.
Oh, wow.
That's right. Tell
Holy
him
shit.
when you've done with shit.
Come on.
Tell him when you're done with shit, Cream Pie.
How many toilets have you been in lately?
Go shit in your hand and give it to me, and it will go down my fucking throat. On the Ron Fez show or whatever. I'll go over there right now. Bring it, Cream Pie. You want a fucking war, Cream Pie? You got one, Johnny.
Well, we're going to do a Dirty Sanchez. We're doing a Dirty Sanchez with Cream Pie Jones tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Dirty Sanchez.
Dirty Sanchez.
Dirty Sanchez.
Hey, Cream Pie, can you achieve an erection? Because if you can, I want to fucking eat your jizz, you little cumsack.
Have your time,
Steven.
Come on, Kenny. Get him ready for the big battle.
You know what? I got one question for you, Dave.
All right, we got Cream Pie Jones with a question.
Dave, I got one question for you.
What is it?
What you gonna do when there's a cream pie in you?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, are you going to fuck him in the ass?
Oh, yeah, we're back, baby.
Holy shit, Cream Pie's going to fuck you in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna quote Jim Norton. I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth and the ass. How about them apples?
Wow.
Wow. Jim Norton quotes and everything.
I will
Cunt now,
gladly take your cock.
Cream Pie, Cream Pie, Cream Pie.
Cream Pie, Cream Pie, Cream Pie, Cream Pie.
I roll shit in my pockets for fun.
I will let Earl Douglas put his cock in my ear and then my fucking asshole.
Let me tell you something, Eastside Dave. Cream Pie Jones eats shit for breakfast. That's what he does. Show him right now.
Eat some shit.
Eat shit now.
I am fucking shitting in my pants as we speak.
Oh, goddamn, Dave.
Fuck. Do something, Cream Pie.
I'm serious. Get me a fucking bowl.
Oh, man, he's going to shit in a bowl.
He's going to shit in a bowl. Do you got
eat it
anything,
like
Cream Pie?
ice cream.
I eat shit for breakfast and wash it down with diarrhea.
Yeah, we're back again.
A diarrhea milkshake. Holy shit.
Beat that. I don't see you drinking a diarrhea milkshake.
Hold on. I got something, serious. Hold on. All right. I got a little bit. You got it? You got it? Tony, you see it? Now that's a fucking O&A staffer. That's Tony. He's looking at my shit. He's looking at my shit. Now, do you guys want to see it?
Oh, my God. Did he really shit in a bowl? We're fucked. What do you got, Cream Pie?
Do you guys see it? I'm putting my finger in the shit.
he ate his own shit. Wow. Wow.
That means nothing.
Yeah?
Laxatives are my friend.
Well, I don't know.
Now, I've been watching the election on Pal Talk. Now they're screaming, Dave.
Of course.
Dave. Come
the
on,
man
Cream
shit
Pie.
in a bowl
Come
and
on,
ate
Cream
it.
Pie. What do you got?
You shit spontaneously and eat it, man.
Oh, Dave, wow! You got to give that first round has to go to Dave. He just shit in a bowl and ate it.
Fuck!
All right, Cream Pie, you're in massive training right now. You got to go into training. We can't let you be defeated by this fucking sick piece of shit.
I'm gonna need some Colgate.
All right, Dave. It's on. It's been brung. It's been brought in. And you're going down.
All right, I'm there for the challenge.
All right, tell the boys we said hello, and they're going to be disgraced.
Fuck them! Come on, Cream Pie!
All right.
Going fucking down, motherfucker.
Wow.
Adios, I'm gonna be in your fucking nightmares, little buddy.
I love the look of pride on Casey Alon's face right now.
Maybe we could train someone else.
Arrivederci.
Yeah, take it easy, shit eater, shit breath.
Fuck.
There he goes.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's wow, Dave. If I need complete confirmation, but I wouldn't put it past Dave that he just shit in a bowl, took a finger swipe of it, and stuck it in his mouth, and then vomited all over the place.
Yeah, know what I say?
No.
Know what I say?
Wow.
Bring on Pat from Moonachie.
Oh, wow.
Bring on Pat from Moonachie.
If Pat takes a shit...
Does Eastside Dave have a video that's sweeping the nation? I'm panicking here, I know.
If Pat takes a shit and he eats it,
Fuck.
That would put him well ahead.
I hate losing!
Well ahead.
It sounds delicious.
Yep. Scrumptious.
What do you got?
I'll eat Dave's vomit shit.
Or his shit vomit.
Will ya?
Vomit, whatever.
So Dave eats his shit, vomits, and you eat it.
This kid is
falling
apart.
He's sweating like crazy.
This kid's falling apart in front of our eyes.
He's not. Come on, eye of the shit eater. Eye of the shit eater.
Come on now. Get me some Rocky music, will you? Something.
We
Help
need
me out here,
some
Henry.
inspiration. Some inspiration.
Do a push-up. Something. Help me out,
please.
Here. Let's get some energy back in this room. We just
Push-up, he's going to drop dead.
We just got our ass kicked. Come on, give us a push-up. Do
Come on.
something. Cream Pie Jones.
There's Cream
Working
Pie
out.
going
Get ready
down for a
Eastside
push-up.
Dave.
There's one.
2.
There's 2.
3.
Wow,
4,
he's going.
5. 6. Oh, just make
all
it
right,
10,
Cream Pie.
9. 10.
There he goes.
Faster!
Now,
Faster!
if only there was a big plate of shit under his face when he did push-ups like that, you might have a chance. This has nothing to do with physical exercise.
I wish there was.
See?
He stopped at 12.
How about... Okay, here we go. We get Pat from Moonachie.
Yeah.
He takes a shit.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then we get Big A.
Yeah.
He takes his tumor that he had removed.
All right.
And then we get Patty, and she pisses. Mix it together in a blender and make a smoothie out of it.
Yeah.
and then you drink it with a straw, and then puke it up,
Eat it again.
and then eat it again.
You know, well, we're gonna have to break out the big guns.
Have someone blow it up your ass, shit it out.
We're gonna have to
cream pie with it.
Cream pie yourself.
We're gonna have to break out the big guns. Find me, Sandy Kane.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah.
Sandy Kane could be the one that puts this over the top.
That's right.
Oh!
That's right.
Oh, no, really.
No, really.
I'm abroad, but, you know.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
You get. Oh. I don't believe.
Oh,
wow. Hey, I'm abroad, but ow.
What do you think? Sandy Kane has something we call twatto.
Yeah, I know about twatto.
It is a big, like herpes.
You know what?
Genital herpes. Yeah.
Sorry. It's being suggested by Eric in New York.
Yeah.
This is a job.
Yeah.
For Pat Duffy.
Are you saying to replace?
Fuck that.
This could be a job for Pat Duffy.
You know, you say fuck that, but I don't think you mean fuck that.
Yeah, this is what you need to do. Are you working tomorrow?
Yeah.
You come in here tomorrow with the stunt. Eastside Dave made one up on spare of the moment.
The guy, Dave, is a champion when it comes to this. And in order to beat a champion, you're going to have to train and come up with your own stunt tomorrow and do it.
If the gang is listening over there at the Ron Fez show, we reserve the right to replace Cream Pie Jones with Pat Duffy.
There's no reason for that.
Well, you come up with a stunt for tomorrow's show.
Come up with a stunt.
And Pat is in tomorrow.
Yep.
Should we have Pat from Pat Duffy standing by with his stunt?
Tell Pat to come up with a stunt for tomorrow. Something that beats Eastside Dave, where he shit in a bowl and took a finger load out and ate it.
Yeah.
There's no need for that.
And we'll keep this on XM. So you got till like 9:15 tomorrow to come up with the bit.
It's over before it even started.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What happened?
I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
If you jack off in a cup.
And?
I don't know.
They're saying Dave works without a net. Oh, boy.
That's true.
Trouble. We're in deep trouble. You did push-ups. He ate shit.
Might have bit
Do you
off more than you
understand
could
there's
chew.
a problem here, Jared?
Bitten off a little more than you could chew there, Cream Pie.
Sounded good on paper, but I don't know. I'm not feeling confident about this one.
Look at the type of girl Dave got doing what he does. Look at that. Do you think if Dave was just Dave off the street, he'd get the likes of Casey?
No.
No. It's the kind of guy he is. He can do things like that. You, on the other hand...
Chris S. from Lynch's hometown. We need a training montage. Yes, we need a training montage.
A montage.
Yes.
All right. Well, think something up, and hopefully.
Do we have a chance?
Nope.
I don't know. Dave is a tough contender.
Sam, you gonna work with Cream Pie Jones over there?
Oh yeah, Cream Pie Jones.
All right.
He drank his own piss while on piss medicine. It was orange.
Yeah, but that, you know what? I would almost, maybe I will. I'll do that just to show you that that's like rookie stuff.
Dave's never.
I read it in a book. That's healthy in some cultures because there's a lot of vitamins in it. Hey, do we have another runner-up line of the day?
One more.
One more runner-up? Let's hit it.
Steve.
Well, we all know.
I'm the minister of diction.
With or without the shin. Dave let a dog blow him.
On the show?
No.
Well, see.
But this is the type of psychopath you're dealing with.
We just got to keep the stuff that you heard on the radio. It's not fair to bring your personal life into it. For all I know, that's what he does every night. He likes that type of thing. I don't know.
It shouldn't help, but I guess it does in Dave's case. Like, his personal life actually helps his stunt resume.
Yeah.
All right. What are you thinking for tomorrow?
I'll come up with something really good.
All right.
Watch out for the cream pie.
Oh boy, I think we picked the wrong guy to go up against Eastside.
Dave fucked a jar of jelly and let his mother eat it on a sandwich. How much more psycho can you get? Holy shit.
Jelly. It wasn't for the radio.
The jelly and let his mom eat it.
It wasn't for the radio.
Wow.
He could fuck another jar. I'll eat the whole thing.
If he fucks a jar of jelly, you'll just eat the whole thing. Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's great. Hey, wait, let's not forget. He put duty on his head.
I know. He had a lot of duty on him. A lot of duty.
Oh, boy. Duty on his head.
Let's not forget, too, you got the hot sauce up the ass and had to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Wow, they're saying the duty is old news.
It's
Dave,
not.
Dave. Duty mud mask might win.
It doesn't work when we have to feed him lines. Eastside Dave went off the cuff. Are you kidding me? Wait,
I was naked on my first day in here. Dave's never done real nude.
What?
He
guy's naked all the time.
He was nude on our show.
He was nude, and he got his ass, like, paddled until it bled.
Way to know the show.
This could be a tragic miscalculation in power.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jared.
I'll let you play duty darts with my face.
What? Duty darts with your face. Now, what does that entail?
What the fuck is duty darts?
Look, what is duty darts? I like the name. It's catchy. What is duty darts?
We could dip them in duty?
Or just little nuggets.
Yeah, I was thinking more about
So you take the nuggets of duty with a rubber glove, of course, because we don't want to touch it, and then maybe draw a target on your face with your nose being a bullseye, or maybe your mouth being a bullseye, and then we draw it at, and then we lob the duty nuggets into your face for points.
I like dipping like...
That's pretty good.
I like dipping like Nerf darts or something into liquid shit until...
And duty and piss mixed together?
That could be
Either
like
way.
duty bingo.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
All right, we're going to think it over. Hold on. Tracy,
pretty good.
Let's say hi to Tracy. Tracy, what's up?
Man, y'all are going to quit this shit. I'm driving down the road gagging.
Well, it's a competition, sir.
It is. All right. Can we do...
That's funny. Oh, my God. No one is in charge at XM, is there?
Of course not.
Diarrhea Super Soaker. All right. Who gets that? Whack bag entry.
All right. Listen.
Brilliant.
Thank you. Someone from Whack Bag working for us. Listen. Can we do Diarrhea Super Soaker?
Please do.
Please do.
Yeah, you can see. Porta potty bobbing for apples.
No, I like Diarrhea Super Soaker. Ron Fez cannot steal that one. We're doing that one outside the studio in the middle of Central Park. All we have to do is get some diarrhea going.
Diarrhea. We could water it down with piss.
Right.
So we can mix it into a squirtable liquid.
Yeah. Bring in your bathing suit tomorrow. You might need it.
By the way, this is the type of material my mother turns the radio off on so quickly.
We can recreate the pivotal scene from Flashdance. How about?
Oh, you're wearing leg warmers and doing that. It can cut you like a knife, and then we just spray you with diarrhea.
Nick.
Wow, I think that's a good one, man.
Nick from where is he from? Did I lose him? Shit. Hold on a minute. Nick from Wayside. Opie, it's all about tranny cum in the face. In the eyes.
Tranny cum.
Tranny cum. Hey, we got Pat Duffy on the line. Patrick?
Pat Duffy, the star of the Baby Bird video, where he let Pat Fumanaki just projectile vomit into his mouth.
What's up, Pat?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
My dad just called me. Apparently there's a gross out contest going on. What's going on?
Well, there's stunt heroes over here. We got Cream Pie,
Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones, and Eastside Dave from the Ron and Fez show.
Right.
And we were hoping to put Cream Pie Jones against Eastside Dave, but Eastside Dave called up just in a tizzy and a spur of the moment, shit in a bowl, took a finger, swiped some shit, and ate it, and then puked. We need something that's going to top that.
Okay.
Now we don't have much faith in Cream Pie Jones.
I got it.
Neither do I.
All right, I got it. Before we talk to Pat Duffy, a shit scavenger hunt. Hear me out. Hear me out.
All right, we're listening.
We all take dumps. Everyone associated with our show and everyone associated with Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
Into a baby pool. On 3. They search for the craziest thing they can find in the shit.
In the shit.
Yes.
And that includes what? Food?
Whatever.
Because that would be...
Whatever.
All right, for like a week, though, we would have to be eating stuff that would turn up in there.
Yeah.
Like what?
Keys.
Little army men. There would have to be something small that you couldn't screw up your insides with.
Yeah.
Should swallow small capsules hidden with clues inside.
Oh, that could be that. You could take a capsule, like that medicine comes in, and put something in there.
Nice,
and then eat it. It'll end up in your shit.
Right.
All
right, Pat, so...
Shit scavenger hunt.
Pat, we're thinking of substituting you, getting rid of Cream Pie Jones and getting you in this contest.
I'm in.
Well, what can he do, though, man? Eastside Dave he made us look silly on the radio about 20 minutes ago.
In 2 seconds.
In 2 seconds.
The guy scored a knockout like old Tyson.
Supposedly, we need proof that he shit in a bowl and then kind of he might have stuck his finger in it. And
I would be willing to drink Eastside Dave's shit puke.
Wow.
I just said
wow.
that.
Yeah, but he'd do it.
But Pat Duffy
would you do it?
You're just repeating lines Sam gives you. See, there's the difference.
See, he just rolled his eyes like, I don't know if I'd do it.
Diarrhea Super Soaker tomorrow.
No one can beat Eastside Dave. No one can beat Eastside Dave. It's just being written here.
Dude, Diarrhea Super Soaker. We'll take that on. Tomorrow, bring in a Super Soaker.
We need a Super Soaker.
Yeah.
We have one.
Okay.
We need
diarrhea.
It's on.
Well, boys, start eating some
All
weird
right.
shit.
Who's eating what tonight?
Weird shit.
If you're serious, I'll have a bowl of onion dip for dinner.
All right, Danny's gonna have onion dip. Get some diarrhea. Like I said, we can mix it down. Use a little piss like turpentine.
I'm allergic to apples, so I'm gonna eat a lot of apples.
All right.
Danny has onion dip, and we all suffer.
All right. Well,
I've never experienced it.
All right.
Wow.
We got to get out of here. All right, Pat. We might need you.
Game on, man.
Game on.
I'd say Flashdance Super Soaker Diarrhea Shit Gun is fucking that wins.
That's right.
That puts you firmly in the lead.
We'll do it in the middle of Central Park somewhere.
Eastside Dave will never tap out. Look at the faith that Dave fans have.
We won't announce the site. We'll just like wander off into the park and get this done. Bring your bathing suit tomorrow. You bring in the Super Soaker, and Danny, eat that onion dip.
You have your fucking Buster Douglas, man. That's who you are.
That's right.
Buster Douglas.
All right.
Love it.
Here is your line of the day. What a tangent.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
I can't wait till Steve runs in and suggests what the national beverage should be. I'm telling you, it's all natural. We constantly produce it.
And it's delicious.
With anything. Chilled. Makes wonderful ice cubes.
I have a crush on Obama.
Good one. Good one.
All right. Norton's going to be doing a book signing in Chicago tonight. We're at Borders. North Clark Street at 7:30 tonight in Chicago.
Go check him out.
All right, this is a good place to leave the show for today.
Yes, very good. All right, we'll see you tomorrow, and we'll see where this goes. Wow. Diarrhea Super Soaker.
Super Soaker.
Fuck.
Hopefully tomorrow, depending on how well Danny eats onion dip.
Eastside Dave will die before he taps out. That's what the people are saying. It's. They have such faith in him over there in that camp.
Yeah.
Amazing. He's earned it. I can't say he hasn't earned it, but
I got faith in him too.
I'd like to see the champ go down.
All right. Here's your montage song as we leave in honor of Cream Pie Jones. We'll see you tomorrow.
Later.